Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, from the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. It's the second match of the Super Sunday, where Mumand and Company Real Estate are taking on UAE Kings 11 on the ongoing 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024. It's the match number 15, and I've got Asghar Khan out at the centre, where he's with the match referee and the skippers for the all-important toss.
Good evening, one and all, and welcome back to the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024. This is the match number 15 between UAE Kings 11 and Mumand and Co Real Estates. I've got the two captains, Zafar leading UAE Kings, and we've got Muhammad, who's representing Mumand Co and Real Estates. Alongside us also Mr. Tahseen Javed, the honourable match referee. We are all set for the toss. The home team captain, Muhammad, please give it a spin. As is the call. Down a long way.
It is head.
It is heads. Zafar, you have won the toss. What have you decided to do?
We would like to bowl first.
Any particular reasons for bowling first?
I think, in the later stage there will be due. That's number one. Number two, I think our team is always doing better whenever they are chasing. So I think it's better for us if we chase.
Composition of your side?
There are a lot of tournaments that's going on right now. So I think we have got, we have got a decent 11. I think we can fight well. I think it's just that, we need to play as a team. I think we can do really well.
Well, all the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Mohammed, you lost the toss, but you're batting first. What you would have done if you won the toss?
Anyways, we were batting first, and we are really happy we won. We are batting.
How's the experience playing in such a wonderful tournament here at the iconic venue in Sharjah?
It's my second match, and it's our second tournament playing, and feels very great.
Well, give us a good game, Mohammed. All the best.
Thank you so much.
Well, that's the news from the centre that UAE Kings 11, they have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, thank you, Asghar. And let's have a look at the squads here. Mumand and Company Real Estate. Mohad Gul Mumand, Zahid Hassan Mumand, the captain and the keeper, out tonight. Noor Muslim Yar, one of the prolific all-rounders, can bat and can bowl as well. Abu Bakr Sadiq, Ahmad Khan, Saad Afridi, good to see him in the squad. Hilal Afghan, Irfan Yusuf's a spectacular player. Faraz Momand, Usman Bangash, and Saad Ali Rifai. And for UAE Kings 11, led by the skipper Mohammad Naeem, Tahir Zaman, Muhammad Junaid Hassan will be donning the glove work tonight. Zafar Yasin Chaudhary, what a wonderful bowler he is. Alongside the hard-hitting batsman Fahad Nawaz, Abdullah Azhar, good to see Zahur Khan in the squad as well. Shahrukh Sheikh, what a good batter he is as well, can chip in the top order. Mohammad Irfan, the bowler, and Alishan Sharfu and Adil Shehzad. On papers, UAE Kings 11 are looking a very, very strong side. They've lost the previous encounter and would be looking to win this contest just to stay alive in this tournament. They need those two critical points, and Mumand also, they've got that skill set and the talent required to give a good game, and they would be eyeing to derail the chances of UAE Kings 11 making it to the next round, which is the knockout stage. We're just about to get started here at the center. Both the teams are looking fresh and comfortable out there. The temperature is about 27 degrees. A bit of breeze coming in from the east to the west side of the stadium. Looking from the Bukhatir and looking at from the commentary box here. Right, then we're just in readiness, and it will be officiated by umpire Imran Munir. Abu Bakr Sadiq will be the batter to open the proceedings for Mumand and Company Real Estate, and alongside him will be Mumand, another batter. And to start the bowling proceedings, it will be Adil Shehzad, the right arm fast medium, starting from the Bukhatir League end. There you go, ball number one. They've got a deep third in place outside the 30-yard circle. Starts off really well, and they managed to sneak through a single quite comfortably. First runs on board for Mumand and Company Real Estate. And as we speak, they've got a mid-wicket in position for Mumand. Mohad Gul Mumand will be another batter. Point, cover, extra cover, mid-on, inside the circle. Good delivery, nibbing into the right-hander there. And he's bowling with a lot of pace there, Adil. We know what sort of bowler he is, destructive, can pick those, provide you those early breakthroughs in the power play, and he's been given that responsibility to bowl. They're missing the services of Abdur Rahman tonight. And a good toss for UK United, UAE Kings 11 to win and to bowl first, given the conditions of the wicket. And they can, as you can expect, a due factor going into the game. We've noticed that in the past couple of days, and it'll not be easy to grip the ball through, and a wise decision by the skipper. Junaid Jao keeping the stumps tonight. Good delivery, angling in yet again, but you can see that seam movement in the air, and after pitching as well, nibbing into the right hander yet again. You've got to be watchful, especially when you have that ball swinging in the air, getting that banana swing in the first couple of overs. The best way to do it is stay probably half meter away from the propping crease. Try to negate that swing movement on offer. That's the best way to combat it. Swing and a miss. Well, that's exactly the legends used to do. The likes of Adam Gilchrist, Matthew Hayden, Sanat Jayasurya. The best way to negate the swing movement. Just take a couple of meters, probably a meter away from the popping crease. A very good start here for UAE Kings 11. They're missing the services of Khalid Shah tonight, but they've got a wonderful batting lineup. And for all our viewers who are joining in, this is the 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024. Well, wrapped on the patch, going down the leg side. That must have hurt Abu Bakr Sadiq for sure. And that will be the end of first over. Neat and tidy, 2 for no loss. Well, it's good to see the experienced campaigner Zahoor Khan coming out to bowl from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and a prolific bowler, has been a part of the UAE national side for a long period of time, has provided that much needed breakthrough. Good delivery, starts off really well, played towards a wide third man region, will be a couple of runs quite comfortably. And this will be a test for the batters of Mumand and Company Real Estate up against a quality bowler of Zahoor's caliber. And what a platform for them to play against these top-notch players. They will definitely look to put up a fight here. Started off with a couple of runs of the first delivery. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. Although it's in a full toss, but it's the swing movement that is getting it. Is really difficult for the batter to put it away. You've got to be extremely spot on when you're trying to hit those deliveries. The margin of error is minimal. If you tend to miss that shot by a whisker, either you're plumb in front or the bails will be down. That's what is the quality Zahoor can offer you as a player for the team. He's got a different style of run-up, but bowls really well, extremely well in fact. Another single taken. But what I would like to see is try to cut those singles off, probably get one fielder little ahead closer to those other practice pitches, the working pitches if you would want to call it, just to ensure you avoid those singles. And the good thing about Zahoor Khan, with all his experience, he is one such bowler who can bowl to the field, and that's exactly what he's doing. And you might not want to give those freebies on offer by, when the batter plays with the soft hands, you can easily get that single. Beautiful, just slightly away from the blade of Abu Bakr Sadiq there. But these are the channels that he bowls more often. He's been complimenting at the national side alongside Junaid Siddiqui. Zahoor Khan, a spectacular bowler. You've got to wear your thinking cap on. You will have to fabricate some shots out of nowhere when you're facing a top quality bowling side. They're looking quite good out tonight. They've come with full preparation after losing the first game. Straight to the fielder, and that will be a single. Decent over so far from Zahoor, and a must-win game for both the teams to stay alive in the contest. But the odds are up against the Mumand and Company Real Estate, as you can see the likes of Zafir, one of the prolific spinner of the cricket ball, Zahoor. They all can chip in quite well with the ball, and they have a very good batting lineup as well. Naeem can roll his arm as well. Wayward delivery, I thought for a second that was completely going down the leg side for the 5 wides, but I tell you what, that swing yet again coming into the batter. End of over number 2, 6 for no loss. Adil to continue, bowled really well and he's knocked them over going through the gate. Abu Bakr Sadiq had no option except to go for a glory shot, and that swing movement into the batter got the better of him. Look at that delivery, a peach of a delivery, knocking Sadiq Bales out of the ground. He will have to depart after not contributing much towards the score. 2 of 6 for Sadiq, and Mumand and Company Real Estate are 6 for 1. In comes Saad Ali Rafai, left-hander batter. Came in too early, just in the 3rd over of the game. And he's got to be watchful of that swing moment. It will be interesting to see how they plan out things against the left-hander. Good delivery, good channels, absolutely clinical stuff from Adil and the team UAE Kings 11. looking quite comfortable out there, desperately looking for that win, and they will certainly play out of their skin tonight. Mumand played well in the previous match, contributed towards the batting, showing the maker's name there. Good delivery. Not much of footwork there, but was able to guide it along the mid-off, long-off region for a single. They'll have to stitch up a partnership despite losing that wicket in the power play. One of the batters will have to take the aggressor's role. As I always say, power play is the critical aspect of a T20 format. That's where you can lay the foundation for the team. And as we anticipated, a slip has been brought into the attack. Given the conditions, the way Adil has been swinging in the ball inside out. Beautiful shot, straight to the fielder. And Saad has looked optimistic. He could connect the ball right from the ball one, getting off the sweet spot, which will definitely give him a lot of confidence going into the game. Good over so far, just continuing what he's done well in the previous over, and I would fancy him to continue his third over as well in the power play. Going down the leg, but no damage done. Able to sustain and do well, Adil here. Saad taking a bit of time. That's the right way to go about it. When you just arrived at the crease, you need to analyze the conditions out there. It's not too easy for you to bat on, and especially when you're up against a top-notch bowling side. You can see the way the ball is swinging both ways with the likes of Adil and Zahoor Khan. I tell you what, it's not going to be easy to score runs. Wayward delivery, the first one going down the leg from Adil, and that will be the first extra adding to the tally of Mumand and Company Real Estate. Slightly pitching half tracker, that was not in control there. Saad 1 of 3 for him. Good delivery yet again. Attempted Yorker and a quick single taken. That will be the end of over number 3. Mumand and Company are 10 for 1. Right then, Zahoor Khan, after bowling a wonderful first over, will be continuing his second from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. And it's time for me to introduce my co-commentator, Samir. Welcome back, Samir.
Thank you very much, Rizwan, and what a lovely welcome that is off the bat of Saad to Zahoor Khan in his second over. Reputation aside, Zahoor Khan being one of the premier fast bowlers of UAE. If you pitch it up there so nicely, you will go for runs. Saad with a good looking shot over mid-off, picks up a boundary. They need these runs to get some flow into their batting moment. They've been on the back foot.
What a wonderful shot that was, and that will definitely give him a lot of confidence, especially when you're hitting against a top-notch quality bowler of Zahoor's caliber.
A good comeback. They are pulling the length back slightly. Well, he will be playing with a point to prove here. Zahoor Khan, for a long time he was part of that UAE squad, but for some reason was left out of the Premier Cup squad, the Asian Cup qualifiers in Oman, which UAE did win. So he's got obviously motivation here. A wonderful character, a brilliant bowler, superb with his Yorkers. It's good to see him here at the Sharjah Stadium playing in these tournaments. The Bukhatir League, of course, is something these players love to come and be part of. Historic, a lot of history behind it. Angling into the left-hander, dealt with. Good comeback after getting hit for that boundary.
And it's vital for Saad to take some time out there. He's a very good batter. Should not get carried away with the current run rate that they're actually progressing on. But once he spends some time out there, as we've seen it over the past couple of days and in the past tournaments also, once you spend some time out there, you will be able to play quite really well out at the center. And I think after that shot, that would have certainly given him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, this is the kind of wicket where you can't play shots too early on. It does demand that you spend some time out there in the middle. Oh, that's beaten him. He's got for the glory shot. Exactly the opposite of what you were talking about. Completely lost shape there. And Zahoor Khan, well, that angle that he's bringing from around the wicket, it's difficult to play across the line. More often than not, the ball will beat you. Has to try and play with a straight bat as much as possible, Saad.
Well, absolutely. I mean, that was slightly off-pace delivery. I tell you what, that's one area. It's a chink in the armor for him towards that fourth stick. He's got to be careful when you're especially playing against Zahoor. And Zahoor Khan would want to take that sweet revenge after being hit for the boundary.
Cut away, very nicely cut away. There is a fielder down there, but he won't be able to stop it. Had to come a long way from third man, but he hit it very nicely, did Saad. This time it was shorter, and he was quick to recognize the length and hit it behind point for a 4.
Beautiful looking shot, using the pace on offer and guiding it to perfection. Had 2 boundaries in this over. You see some movement from the batters of Mumand.
Being put into bat first, they'll have to set a decent total here, because this Kings 11 side of UAE is certainly filled with some big names. Zahoor Khan being obviously one of them right now, doing the job with the ball in hand. Under pressure in this over. Fuller delivery once again. It's dealt with by Saad. 8 runs off that over, couple of boundaries to do that. 4 overs done, it's 18 for 1. Adil will bowl his third over. He's been the successful one, picking up that 1 wicket, giving away just 6 runs. All good channels, and more importantly, the length is been on that good length, back of a length, where batters have found it difficult because, as we've seen throughout the evening, the ball just doesn't come on at the pace you like for it to come.
A typical test match bowling is what is exactly bowling out there, but I would love to see a slip in place because he's maintaining those channels, Samir.
It is an offside heavy field. But this has been nicely lifted over mid-off for a boundary. Mumand was quick to pounce on that full delivery. And Mr. Shami may be there. Nice to see him signalling a boundary.
A good shot. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Using the pace and just clearing that inner circle quite comfortably with ease. 9 of 10 for him. But I've played a lot of day games here, Samir, but during the night the dew tends to come into play. Do you see going forward as the summer progresses, it's going to come down, or it's only going to get better more?
We'll talk about that, but how about that for a delivery? I don't know if he's got bat onto that. Yes, he has. Very, very unlucky, Adil. That should have been a wicket, but unfortunately for him, it's a boundary.
Well, that was a good delivery, in fact, and he could not believe his luck there. Adil got the bat in the right time there. Mumand, 2 back-to-back boundaries for him. Not the way he would have wanted it, but he will certainly take it.
Shorter in length this time, just mixing it up, Adil. Looking to pull that, and once again, that gives you an indication of the slowness of the track. He pulled it very early, got the toe into the bat. And to answer your question about the pitches changing in the summer, I have no idea. I've never played here like you.
Well, I have played a lot of games, but it is during the daytime, and I love the red ball cricket, wearing your white jerseys on, lush green grass.
Good old school days for us here, Sri Lankans.
Well, who would not enjoy a 3-day match or a 2-day match, especially when you're playing in the winter in the UAE?
Well, that is the OG format, isn't it? The white shirt format with the red ball. This, however, the greatest thing about T20 for me is that it has made this a more global game. The game of cricket today, you see here in the UAE right now, there's a women's T20 qualifiers being worked out in Abu Dhabi. You have countries like, talking about what this game has done, it has brought about shots like that. The skipper, Mr. Mumand, playing a couple of glorious strokes, and this one's off a no ball as well. And it'll be a free hit for Mumandis. Now the runs are starting to flow in the last couple of overs.
Well, missing his length completely there, Adil. And Mumand cashing on that opportunity, getting another boundary. This has been an expensive over so far for UAE Kings 11. Free hit on offer. Can he go big? He's got nothing to lose. He will certainly give it a shot.
Well, it'll be another delivery to bowl because it's a wide down the leg side. Just to continue on that point about what this format has done, it has made this game a global one. Countries you never heard of before with regards to cricket are now playing cricket because the format is shorter, it takes less time. The game has just gained access to places where you never thought you'd see cricket played.
Well, absolutely. We've recently seen Vanuatu defeating Zimbabwe women cricket team. That is a history in the making. First win for them. And as we speak, comfortable two taken. He's lost his bat on the way, but still manages to get those 2 runs quite comfortably. End of over number 5. Mumandis are 34 for 1. Well, in comes Mohammad Irfan, a spectacular right arm fast medium bowler. And starts off with a delivery down the leg side. A poor bit of fielding there will get them a comfortable 2 runs.
The wrong ground, that field. There's a football stadium right next to us. Be happy you're playing there. Big wicket there. Should have easily been just a single, but he's given away a couple. Mohammad Irfan. Nice action. Very old school, the way he delivers. Last ball of the power play, Mumand will looking to try and get out of this without losing another wicket. They are going at a very steady pace of just under 7 runs per over. Last couple of overs, there have been a couple of boundaries as well. So they're slowly now stitching together a partnership, these two, Saad and Mumand. Nicely behind that, but straight to the fielder. He's looked good, Saad, hasn't he? Very organized, very good technique, the way he bats. And they look to him to play that long innings today.
Continuing on the discussion that what we had just a little while ago in the previous over, Samir, cricket has changed over a period of time. You see a lot of franchisee cricket, T20s happening, but you reckon that has actually, players of Rahul Dravid's, VVS Lakshman's caliber who could play all day, all night long. It's a different format altogether. The test match has slightly subsided due to the introduction of the T20s.
Oh, nicely cut away once again. Saad is looking $1 million this evening. A little bit of width from Irfan, and he's done very well once again, just to the right of that point fielder, but enough power behind it to evade the third man.
Beautiful shot. Absolutely glorious. I mean, class personified there. Saad is played really well.
And just to pick up on that point you're making, very interestingly, I was just reading an article today about someone saying that a test match player can easily go on to play this format, but a player who's only used to this format can never in his life play a game of test cricket. So two very different levels, two very different tests, as you can call it. That's why we call it test cricket, don't we? Because it's a real test of your mental patience, your strength, and many aspects, not just physical, but also mental. As we watch Saad, who, by the way, looks like a very organized, technically correct player. Now, he's someone, if he really puts his mind to it, can play the long format. So I would say the game in itself, as far as there are concerns with the format in terms of where the game is heading, the contest between bat and ball may have been depleted a bit. But if it's done right, if the rules are made right, I feel two different, completely different formats, horses for courses. That's what it is.
Well, absolutely. I mean, it's good to see that still alive, looking at the way the Ashes happens, rivalry between England and Australia, alongside this border Gavaskar Trophy as well, where India plays with Australia. But as you rightly said, you can have a test match player coming out to bat in a T20 format. We've seen that with Cheteshwar Pujara, but you cannot expect a T20 batter to go out and play a test match. A short pitch delivery, half tracker, didn't quite time it, will just be a single.
I think they're looking much better now for the moment. They started off on the back foot, a wicket lost early, but now in every over they're managing 8 to 9 runs, and that's what was needed between these two. I think Saad has looked good. So has Mumand. The skipper has come out to bat early on, and he's quietly made his way to 20 runs. Good left-hand, right-hand combination this between these two. Last ball of Irfan's over. Nicely flicked off his pads. It's gone straight to the fielder. They've set off for a single and a bit of a fumble. Allows them to complete it comfortably. 6 overs done. The power play has ended. The moment these have made 43 for the loss of 1.
Right then, Naeem has been introduced into the attack. Good spinner for UAE Kings 11. Hails from Bangladesh, a wonderful cricketer. Can bat as well towards that middle order. Significant contributor towards the UAE Kings 11.
And his first ball has been cut away by Saad. It was back of a length, outside off. And the way Saad has been cutting today, he was always going to get a boundary off that.
Good shot from Saad. As you mentioned, Samir, well spotted by you. Technically, everything is right about this batter out there. He knows how to get those runs playing on the merit of the ball, and he's raised on to 22 of 16 deliveries.
Saad Afridi is his surname, but I can tell you, he's not one of those typical Afridis that sees ball, hits ball. Once again, nicely cut away, but this time, point will get to it. Like you said, the good thing about him so far is that he's played the ball to its merits. We saw in the previous over where there was one drifted on his pads, he flicked it very nicely. Whenever there has been even a little bit of width on offer, he's looked to cut that away. Very organized, very technically sound, and I like to see that here, even in this format. And on a difficult pitch like this, where the ball doesn't come on, that's the kind of batter you need as well out there.
Good shot yet again, straight to the fielder. Naeem usually prefers to bowl from the academy end, but today, I mean, both the sides are almost, I would say, for Saad, the onside is shorter while the offside is longer. Gives himself a bit of room, and that will, good fielding there, will just be a single.
Yeah, he's come back well, Naeem. Now he's more in line with the stumps. That's what you want to do on a track like this. Do not offer width. Because the longer the batter stays out there, the later they play the shot, there are lots of runs behind the wicket and square of it. You want to try and get the batter to play in front of the wicket. That's when they come on the front foot. And a little bit of turn, a little bit of slowness on the track can get them caught out. 5 runs off his first 4 deliveries. So after that boundary, he's recovered well. Just adjusting his field, getting his deep mid-wicket to get a bit more rounder as he prepares to bowl to the right-hander here.
Well, there's a lot of vacant area between the mid-wicket and the wide long on. That's exactly where he would be eyeing. And played with soft hands, will look for 2, will settle in for 1. After that misfield, they will get a comfortable row. This is something you've got to be absolutely spot on with your fielding, especially when you're playing a game where it's a must-win game for you.
Don't raise your head until you pick the ball up. That's what the coaches will tell you. Especially when the batters are running the first one harder, your focus is to pick up the ball, not watch the batters running. Get a couple of runs. Mumand will keep strike for the last ball of this over. 50's up for the Mumandis. Lots of flight, a lower full toss is look to whack that towards cow corner, but it'll only trickle towards long on for a single. 51 for 1 after 7. Mohammad Irfan will continue. He'll bowl his second over now. There's a change in the compass. Rizwan takes a much deserved break. And replacing him will be the tall and handsome Asghar Khan. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, Samir Yunus. It was fascinating listening to both of you. This one is gone up in the air. Chance for the man. That falls in no man's like. Samir Yunus explained in one of his social media posts.
Yeah, Mr. Noman and his lands. Got real estate everywhere. Good delivery by Irfan. He dropped it short. Mohammad thought he could go up and over, but once again, because of the nature of this track, it held back a little bit. Early with the shot. Luckily for him, that mid-on fielder wasn't able to get it on time, but a good delivery to start things off.
Absolutely, hitting the deck hard, and this is a variable bounce in this track. Even we saw that in the first game as well. Few of them just kept low. But these two looking really nice, especially Saad. Looks so elegant on the eyes. The way he's playing technically correct. Looks an elegant player to me.
Left-handers always, don't they? Pleasing to the eye wherever they play through the offside, especially those drives, those cut shots. Now then, heavy protection on the leg side in the boundary. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg and fine leg, all down there. And he will bowl on the leg side, which has been neatly chipped away. Because he's played it with soft hands, long deep square leg has had to run in. But he can't prevent the two. Smart batting this from Saad.
Excellent. just working the ball into the gaps, like you said, with a soft hand, and he exactly knew that it's a longer part of the boundary on the leg side. Smart batting there. There's a lot of space to work with through the onside, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't close the face a little early on this track.
30 years of Bukhatir League here in Sharjah Stadium. What a legacy this is. We did have a few weeks ago the Ramadan League, which is 35 years old. Absolute privilege to be part of this. Right then, another wonderful shot from Saad. Boy, he's finding fans here, and I am one of them tonight. What a glorious shot down the track. Not looking to hit it too hard, just caressed it over the mid-off fielder for another fine-looking boundary.
He's a quality player. Have a look at that. Shimmy down the wicket, but held the pose. That front elbow going right through the line. That is top shot. There is room for quality, orthodox play, and certainly he's showing that.
Oh yeah, he's been super impressive today. Yes, 29 of 21 doesn't look like one of those big scores. But just the way he's hit his shots, here's another one of them. This time through the offside. Irfan bowled a full one in the previous one. It was dealt with over mid-off. This one was pulled back in length, and Saad knew exactly where that was going for the boundary.
A lovely technique again, going back and across and up and over. That open face really helped it. Sliced over that backward point. Convincing shot there. Back-to-back boundaries. Some momentum into his innings, and also they're racing along now. There's a good partnership developing here.
62 on the board very, very quickly now. That run rate has picked up at 8 runs per over. At one moment they were struggling, going under run a ball. Thanks to Saad, who has been playing beautifully. This one's down the leg side. You could have left it alone for a while, but he decided to throw his bat at it. Fine leg is up in the circle. And that'll be 3 consecutive boundaries to Saad Afridi.
He's a quality player. Good all-round batsman. This time, very nicely helped on his way. It's easy pickings for a class player like him. He's shown plenty of promise and talent. Been around the domestic circuit for last 6 months or so. Haven't got much opportunities. Early on, he's played for the 7 district juniors as well. Saad Rafai. There are 2 Saads playing, Samir. One is Afridi and this one is Saad Ali Rafai.
Well, I got that one wrong. Thank you for pointing it out, Asghar. So no wonder he's technically correct. He's got no Afridi in his surname. 8 overs done. It's 67 for 1. Then after a shaky start, they have shook up the opposition with some wonderful batting, especially by that man on strike, Saad. Up this one away as well very nicely. It was close to the stumps, but he's made room for himself and picked up a single. UAE Kings 11 need to break this partnership.
Absolutely. And these two are looking really good, especially Saad Rafai. He's impressed us one and all, and he's shown glimpses of very good form, playing for various teams, but not had an extended run. But most of the time, he's a quality player. It's a good investment. If I get an opportunity, I would definitely like to stick with a guy like him.
Not afraid to flight it is Naeem, and that's why he's invited Mumand to try and drive him away, but it's missed completely, hit the off stump, and they break the partnership, Kings 11.
That was wonderfully bowled, but he played inside the line. That one just went on with the arm. Jubilation for Mohammad Naeem and a timely breakthrough there for UAE Kings. Mohammad departs for a useful 24. Bowled by Naeem is 68 for 2 now.
Works hard for the moment. He is the skipper today. Gul Mumand that was dismissed by Naeem, who has finally managed to break the partnership as we progress into the 9th over of this innings. Again, a very heavy leg side field on the boundary lines. He starts off with one outside off. Kings 11 now need to apply a bit of pressure. Trying to stitch together a couple of quiet overs and get that man out, the one at non-strikers, and Saad Rifai, the right surname.
Well, Naeem, I won't mind having a slip in for Naeem because he does get the ball to straighten up. Oh, he's knocked him over once again. That's a wonderful strike again, playing for the spin, playing down the wrong line, and the off stump is gone.
Well, it's completely changed the complexion of this game in this over. Playing for the spin, that went straight on, and the two Momandi brothers have been sent back into the hut by Naeem from Dhaka to Afghanistan. It's 68 for 3. Noor Muslim Yard is a new man in at number 5 for the Momandis. What an over this is from Naeem. 2 wickets. Suddenly, on the back foot again, Momandis. But Saad is still out there, and that's the silver lining for them. And as long as he keeps batting, they will have hope to set a good target here for a side that is heavy on batting, UAE Kings 11.
And Mohammad Naeem doing the damage here. Wonderful figures. Picked up 2 important wickets back to back, and Saad Rifai holds the key for a decent score. If they can pick him up, well, they will do wonders to their cause here.
Last ball of the over. Saad continues to play good looking shots here. This one's through extra cover. It won't go to the boundary. But another fine looking shot off his bat. He moves to 41 with that double. But a very successful over for Naeem. Double wicket over. 9 done. It's 71 for 3. On to bowl the 10th over of this innings. The moment is on 71 for 3. A good previous over. Couple of wickets to Naeem. Fast bowler being introduced. Yeah. We're going at a run rate of almost 9 runs per over, but those 2 wickets have just pulled things back a little bit, just under 8 now. Muslim Yar will take strike. He's a good batter too. Seen him play some fine innings for his team. He'll have to stick around with Saad, put together a partnership.
Played in a miss on that occasion. Just bowling that short of a length. Samir, I have noticed even in the first game, that short of a length, most of the balls are just staying down a little, not coming on to the bat. The batters have struggled to play square of the wicket efficiently.
Well, unfortunately, very few bowlers have recognized that. They've tried to be a little too adventurous, sometimes going too full or dropping too short. But it's an in-between area between the full length and the short length. That's where they need to be regularly. And the wicket will assist you. Yeah, there you go. That's a brilliant delivery. Angling into the right-hander. And again, landing on that spot where the batter isn't too sure whether to be on the front foot or the back foot.
That's the length, which can really test the batsman technique. Again, caught on the crease, not really committing onto that front foot. But on a pitch like that, as a batter, you've got to look to get forward as much as possible. Slower pace, you can even manage it from that front foot.
And Saad has set the perfect example for that. Some of those drives he played, absolutely glorious. Always nice to watch. That got big on him, but he's managed to push that towards covers. There will be a shy at the non-strikers then. It's a direct hit. Umpire Imran Munir reaches out for his walkie-talkie. They will have another look at it. And from the body language of Fahad Nawaz there, it seems like he may have got his man, but it'll be an interesting replay. Oh, this is touch and go. This is touch and go. I don't think he's creased the bat. The bail's going up now. Might just be very, very close here. Yeah, at that moment the bail's going up. That's the signal then. A superb piece of fielding from Fahad Nawaz. And Momandis have lost their 4th wicket. Muslim Yar unable to make an impact here.
Fahad Nawaz towards his natural side, the left-hander, and that's a great throw on the run. These are the things as a batter sometimes you need to take note of. Being a left-hander, it really helped him to get that throw in. Noor Muslim Yar goes for 1 run out by Fahad Nawaz. They are in trouble now, 71 for 4. $71 for 4 after 9.3. They have lost 3 wickets in just a couple of overs now. New batsman is Ahmed Khan, that is. They need to just bat around Sadar Fai. He's playing really well, but they need a partnership here, Samir, desperately.
Yeah, there was an unnecessary run out that one. They looked to sneak through a quick single. Muslim Yar paying the price of not creasing his bat. Or rather, at least put a dive in when you're going for that quick single. Nevertheless, UAE Kings 11 will be glad the way they've pulled things back at one moment. There was a threatening partnership for the second wicket. 3 quick wickets have fallen. And when you keep chipping away at the wickets, that's what happens. The run rate keeps dropping. Saad is now under more pressure. He'll have to be extra cautious. Onto his pads. He's chipped that towards mid-wicket. Won't think about a second one, especially after that run out. You'll have to play it safe.
72 for 4. Well, Saad Rafai is just holding one hand up. Certainly those 3 wickets have put them back in this game. One stage, one down, that partnership was cruising along. And Naeem picking up those 2 wickets and followed by a run out. Ahmed Khan, right hand batter. Got third man and sweeper on the offside, that protection. They got to exert a lot of pressure on him.
Nicely driven to get off the mark. He was found ambling there, Saad, but in the end he will manage to complete the single. We found new batters coming in, not finding the middle of the bat. That's why it's so important that you buy your time out there. Yes, it's a shorter format, but you've got to be realistic about how much you want to set as a team. You can afford to watch out 3 or 4 deliveries, but once you're set, that's when the runs start flowing. Even Saad, he's on 42 of 27 now, but initially he was a bit circumspect. Now that he's in, he's playing some good-looking shots.
You made a very valid point, and to add to that point is the batter who gets in, it's imperative that they kick on and make a decent score, because it's not easy. It's not the typical Sharjah wicket where you can come and hit through the line. You need to adapt and get your innings underway here. A last ball coming up of the 10th over.
He's pulled a brilliant over, Zaman. All of that has happened. He's given away only 2 runs in his first 5 balls. He needs to finish off well here to cap a successful over, including that run out. Full delivery onto the pads. He'll push that towards mid-wicket. They might think about a second. Saad's coming back very quickly. And he'll, in fact, complete it very, very comfortably. So 4 off Zaman's first over with a run out in it. At the halfway stage, MCRE 75 for 4.
Mohammad Naeem continuing here. Again, he's bowling quite beautifully. Like the pace he's bowling. And I think the batters have just misread him slightly. More or less playing for the spin, which is not there.
Asghar, in general, the right arm off spinner has gone out of fashion. And that's why batters around the world, when they see them, they generally tend to take them easy. Simple. It's going to come into me as a right-hander. I'm going to deal with him comfortably. More often than not, you find yourself being overconfident against right-arm finger spinners. We saw the 2 wickets that he got. Straightforward deliveries, but missing it and completely playing down the wrong line with the 2 batters.
Absolutely. And Naeem, he practices hard. He's a very passionate cricketer. Enjoys his game. And he keeps it very simple. Ball stump to stump line, just on and around off stump. And that's what sometimes you require. The simplicity, the basics are there with Naeem.
And most times it's the basics that bring you success. Saad now, he plays a very, very key role in this innings now. He is the one that stands between the Mumandis and the Kings 11 getting an upper hand in this game. As long as he's out there, Mumand will know that they can go on to post a big total. But if he gets out, then match is in favour of the Kings 11. So he holds the key here for me in this innings.
Down the leg side, straying down the leg side on that occasion has been called as a wide. There was opportunity there for the batter Ahmed there. Fine leg up in the circle, any decent connection that could have raced away for a boundary.
Yeah, I wanted to surprise the batter. He's been flighting it up, offering it a lot of loop. This one he wanted to just push it through quicker. The line wasn't right. Back to his usual, offering flight, asking the batter to try and go big, but he's done well, Ahmed, to get that single. Now this is what Saad's partner, whoever it is, even after this, needs to do. Get the strike as much as possible to the left-hander. Let him do the bulk of the strike and get as many runs as possible for his team. They need to set a big total here. We saw the previous game, the first innings, CSS Group posting 200 plus. They need to get something above 180 for sure. Kings 11 do bat very, very deep. Once again, playing the ball to its merits. Off his pads will be a dot ball. So Naeem continues to be impressive here for his team.
Yeah, they would need 170, 180 at least to put UAE Kings under pressure. This is a slowish wicket, but no real demons. If you bat well and adapt well, there are runs to be had. Drops it short, sliced away towards that short third man. Another dot ball, another top over from Mumand comes to an end. 11 gone, 79 for 4.
To his second. Oh, what a delivery this is. And the dreaded finger goes up from Mr. Imran Munir. Beat him for pace, angled back in. Ahmed had absolutely no clue about it. He has to walk back. Half the side down.
That is a great delivery. That in between length again caught him on the crease, and that is plumb in front. Simple to see in for Imran Munir. Raises his finger. And they are struggling now. 5 down, Ahmed gone for 3. LBW Zaman. New batsman Usman Bangash, the right-hander, walks in.
Sorry, Asghar, Usman? Where's that from? Come on, it's Usman. Say it right, Asghar Khan. Right, then Zaman runs in. Dot ball to begin with. For a moment, I thought I was sitting next to an Australian commentator. Where'd that come from?
In love of Usman Khawaja. Watching him play over the years, he's one of my absolutely favorites. So I pronounce Usman just like Usman.
I can excuse you for that, Asghar Khan. From here on, we're going to call you Asghar Khan. But brilliant stuff. This is from UAE Kings 11. We'll focus on the game again. We'll talk about pronunciations later. Zaman is putting in a good spell here. Nicely bowled once again. And that's the channel that has troubled the batters so far. Especially the length more than the line. Every time he's pitched on that good length or just behind it, batters have been found wanting. Driving outside the off stump and missing it completely. Usman, on that occasion, missing it completely as well.
Well, you're continuing with that. As the thing with Zaman is he's just pulled that fantastic length with the batter's coat on the crease. Not sure to go forward and back. I think that's the way to operate on a track like this. His ball is slightly keeping a little low. Again, perfect around that off stump. Could well afford to have a slip in.
I'm just trying to get in the mind. He's batting well on 45 now. What does he do? Does he counter-attack, go for some of those big shots, try and get as many as possible before he runs out of partners? Or does he try and speak to his remaining partners and say, listen, get bat on ball, get me on strike? So it's a bit of a dilemma that he's in. He has to make up his mind the approach that he wants to take for the next remaining 8 overs.
That's a test of his temperament and his character. And that's the test of his batsmanship as well. Looks to just flat bat. No run there. Well, Samir, I think the first thing he needs to do is right now talk to his partner and try to be on strike as long as possible and look to find out one boundary every over. That calculated risk needs to be taken because from the other end, can't expect a number 7, number 8 to really get on that act. So, lot on table here for Saad Rafai to think about.
That would be a good way to start off what you said. Try and get a boundary every over at least. And that too, without too much risk. Usman has just played out 5 dot deliveries and another brilliant over from Zaman. He picks up a wicket and also doesn't give away any runs. In fact, there's one more delivery left, is there? That's 12 overs done. 79 for 5. Game here for UAE Kings 11. Naeem has picked up a couple of wickets. Zaman from the other end has given away just 4 runs in his 2 overs. Has picked up a wicket as well. So this bowling partnership working wonders for the Kings 11. With offered once again. Cut away once again. Saad can't do much here. Hit that single. He will once again put his vehicle on park mode at the non-striker's end.
Well, that's an ideal result for UAE Kings. Getting Rafai out of on the striker's end. It's on the non-striker, and now they will look to again apply pressure on Usman, who hasn't got off the mark. 5 deliveries. They can afford to have that short mid-wicket in play against him to just strive him from taking that single.
Well, knowing Naeem, he might just loop one up and invite Bangash to try and go up. Everybody likes to hit a 6 in Sharjah. Usman will obviously will have that temptation. But he goes down the leg side, looking for that quicker one once again. He's tried that a couple of times now. But every time he's tried to push it through quicker, it's gone down the leg side. So maybe he could use the crease a little bit more. If he wants to go quick, maybe go wide of the crease.
He's got to make him play and build up those dot balls. That's the ideal scenario for UAE Kings. Perfect delivery there.
Well, they're doing it very nicely here. UAE Kings 11-1. They are starving Saad of the strike. And 2, they're racking up many quiet overs here, right through the crux of the game, in the middle of the innings. This is where runs should be flowing for the team batting, but they've completely dried up the runs here. Sweep shot, nicely played. Fine leg fielder, won't get a hand to it. This should be cut off. And he's cut off. Fahad Nawaz there, won't try and challenge his arm, but they'll get a couple of runs.
A big boundary on that side. And it wasn't quite out of the middle. Bit of an inside half of the bat. What he can do is move that fielder, Fahad Nawaz, in the deep, slightly finer, and take that short 45 into that mid wicket. That will cover up a lot of area. This time smashed away towards that deep mid wicket for a single. Perfect stuff from Naeem.
Yeah, he's making it very difficult. You've got to create all the power as a batter. He's not offering you any pace or any width for that matter. Bowling into you. Now he's got to bowl a couple of deliveries to Saad. Saad is on 46, 4 away from his 50. So personal milestone at stake as well here.
He'll be looking to open up the offside. I have a feeling that he will look to go over extra cover. No, the length wasn't quite there. He pushes it off the back foot and settle for a single.
Yeah, you got a feel for him. He was playing so nicely, free-flowing batting, but he's been forced to get into his shell. He knows the value of his wicket. The moment he walks out of there, it will be curtains for Sharjah, for Mumand. Last ball of Naeem's over. He's bowled a brilliant spell. And he'll finish by conceding a single down at long on. 23 runs and 2 wickets for Naeem. And his 4 overs. He's done the job for his team. The man from Bangladesh. 13 overs done, 86 for 5.
It's going to be Zaman to continue bowling a wonderful spell and to continue alongside me. Replacing Samir Yunus is Rizwanur Rahman. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Asghar Khan. Or should I call you Asghar Khan? Well, that was in the slot, and Usman has deposited towards the long off for a boundary. Oh, good welcome boundary, Asghar Khan.
Well, that's a very good shot from Usman. Pitched up and beautifully done there. He was really eyeing that boundary. And Zaman going slightly fuller this time. Good shot there from Usman to just get his innings, that kick, which is desperately required at this stage.
Well, it's good to see runs coming from the non-strikers end. It's been one-way traffic so far. The only lone warrior, Saad, playing a brilliant knockout there. And Usman joining the party. Trying to go big towards the leg side region, but I reckon it's the height factor. And that's exactly what Imran Munir is indicating.
It will be an interesting replay. Imran Munir is one of the elite umpires we have in the UAE domestic circuit. And have a look at that one. As another top decision, height and also the angle would have taken it past leg stumps. So he deserves a lot of credit there, Imran Munir. Most often than not, he gets it right. It's a hard job.
He's one such umpire, Asghar, who works on 6 Sigma. You know, the number of defects are minimal. Absolutely brilliant. And neatly played by Saad will be a single. They've got to definitely expedite their run scoring ability here.
I think Saad has got to take a bit of more responsibility, I guess. Try to just take maximum strike and look to find gaps as well, because the hopes are pending on him. This partnership is so important to get to at least 160 to be competitive in this game.
Well, I'm surprised Yasir has not introduced himself into the attack. A good delivery, that one, maintaining those channels. Yasir is one such bowler who can produce those wickets, but I reckon it's the injury. I'm not too sure about why he's not come out to bowl. Usually comes in the power play being a spinner, a wonderful bowler.
Yes, Zafar Yassin, we have seen him bowled really well. Skipper of the side. But today, he hasn't been in the action as yet.
Full length on offer and comfortably placed towards the mid-wicket region. We'll look for two, we'll get them quite comfortably. It's time for Usman as well to put the foot on the paddle and try to expedite those runs, shift their gaze as they're nearing to the end of the innings. They've got 37 legal deliveries after this, and they should definitely cash on them.
Well, they need at least 10 runs per over to get to that 150, 160. Somebody needs to play an exceptional knock. And I think Usman needs to support Saad Rafai to hit the long ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Pitched up and it's been launched. What a great strike. A maximum to end the over. Terrific strike from Usman.
Well, as easy as you like, and he made it look so easy. 14 overs gone. Well, let's have a look at that shot. It was in the slot, and with the pace on offer, he's deposited that towards the cow corner. That will be welcomed by Mumandis. 14 gone, 100 for 5. Can he stop that run flow from the blade of Saad? Can Usman play up a Kyron Pollard's role here?
Well, you're getting really excited, Rizwan Rahman. He goes for that slog sweep behind square and 4. That will bring up his half century. A very good half century from Saad Ali Rafai here. And a vital knock for his side.
Glorious shots to all corners of the park, I would say, for Saad. Wonderful outing today. Stood tall and strong for his team tonight. Taking the responsibility and onus on his shoulder is Saad for you. Brilliant knock. A good half century.
Zafir has got to get his length right. That's a lot better because Saad Ali Rafai was shaping up for that big slog sweep towards that core corner, and he saw the footwork, smart bowling, bowled it full.
The good thing about these young bowlers as well, apart from Mumand, is when you get to play with these top-notch UAE national team players, you can actually pick their brains up. You can spend some time, get that experience with them, and can channel your innings also accordingly when you're playing as a lone batter out there. Comfortably placed, but straight to the fielder. Quite appreciated by Zafir. And that's the dugout of Mumandis for you. Missing the likes of Abdur Rahman tonight.
And they will feel a lot better as long as Saad Ali Rafai is in the middle. This time whipped away on the onside. Just for a single. Good comeback from Zafir after that first boundary. But this will be interesting. Last 2 deliveries. I'm sure Saad Ali Rafai will look to target that, particularly the leg side. against the left arm spinner.
Well, absolutely. There's got a lot of gap, a lot of real estate to cover between the mid-wicket and the cow corner. And that's exactly what he would be eyeing at. He charges down the wicket, and that's a maximum. Saad is shifting gears and doing extremely well at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium here.
Oh, that's very good batting. He's hit that one clean as a whistle. And the footwork was terrific as well. 1, 2, 3 and bang. Over long on for a 6. That gives you a special feeling whenever you nail one into those stands at the iconic venue in Sharjah.
He was mere spectator at the non-strikers and losing wickets at regular intervals, Mumandis, but he has risen to the occasion, has batted really well into the stands, that shot. Well, if Saad gets going, I tell you what, Asghar Khan, 170, 180 should not be far off.
Absolutely, he does have the ability to hit the long ball as well, along with that technical orthodox approach. He's a strong boy and he does pack a punch, especially against the left arm spinners. Any left-hander, always fancy left arm orthodox. When the ball is coming back into you, that angles really open up those big shots, particularly through the mid-wicket and long on area.
And one batter, if you remember, Asghar, when we were doing the commentary stint in ICC, it was Nadeem Malik who goes ballistic against the left-arm spinners.
That is something very, very different, because most of the right-handers, they struggle with the ball coming back in with that angle and some will turn, but Nadeem Malik is totally different. I think he thrives on probably the best player in the country when it comes to facing left-arm spin.
Absolutely. Charges down the wicket. It'll just be a single to close the... Well, in fact, yes, they'll settle for 1. End of over number 15. Mumandis are 113 for 5. I reckon he has that ability to do that. And with Zahoor Khan, this will be a test for him. Remember, he just played few deliveries off Zahoor Khan. So it'll be interesting to see how he will combat this.
Such a seasoned cricketer, Zahoor Khan, with all the experience, national experience, represented UAE for a long time. And his spell, his remaining 2 overs will be so crucial to UAE Kings in this game. Oh, great Yorker. That is terrific stuff from the big lad. Round the wicket, cramping him for room. And I think that hit the footmarks as well. Just reared up for the wicketkeeper as well.
There was a different bounce there all of a sudden, and Jao had to look for cover there. An unexpected bounce on that occasion. Junaid Jao is what is actually called as. Loved ones call him Jao.
You have to explain a bit more to me about that one after that delivery around the wicket. Going for that Yorker, sliced away. Good work, tumbling effort from Naeem in the gully.
Well, I'm quite perplexed with the kind of swing he's still getting in this over number 16, the banana swing in the air. Well, Zahoor Khan, using all his vintage and experience in the domestic circuit out here, knocking on the doors of the chief selectors. Look at the economy right there. He was not awarded with a wicket as yet, but I tell you what, It's not too far if he maintains those channels.
Good exponent of reverse swing. Dry conditions. No real dew as yet. Just lost his run up there. Zahoor Khan, he's been a great servant of the game for UAE national side for a long time. Just missed out on the recent selection, but he'll be looking to fort his way back into the team pretty soon.
Well, it's a tough ask for the selectors, isn't it, when you have a pool of talented young players alongside the experienced campaigners. Not an easy task, I would say. And the likes of Sanchit Sharma as well, for the matter of fact. Usman, 17 of 16. Can he find a boundary? Much needed one. We yorked him, but going down the leg side. And Zahoor certainly not interested in that. That was a half-hearted appeal from him.
Again, getting that ball to tail back in. And he's a wonderful character as well. It's fun. Off the field. Very relaxed. Friendly as well. And I think he's someone who's a great mentor for the rest of the team as well. Fast bowlers. You can pick his brain. Learn a lot from him. Round the wicket then. Again, going for that Yorker. Again, sliced it. Identical last two deliveries for Sadra Fight. Twice he got those low full tosses. Couldn't place it past that gully.
He's been quite brilliant so far for Zahoor Khan, maintaining those channels, not giving away any width on offer, ensuring that economy rate is kept under 6 in his bowling. And he would certainly look out for that wicket of one of those batters. Usman is looking good out there. He's contributed 17. They managed to stitch up a decent partnership so far of 37 approximately. Wayward delivery down the leg. That will be a wide out. Good collection there from Junaid Jao. And coming back to Junaid Jao, I mean, I've played a lot of cricket with him in the UAE domestic circuit. He used to play for a team called Mavericks. A team called Mavericks alongside Manal as well. And he's usually called as Jao. But Hindi, if you talk about the language Hindi or Urdu, Jao means go.
Very well explained by Rizwan Rahman. The wisdom from the man is extraordinary. This time again followed him. It's going to be leg bias. And sitting alongside you, Rizwan, is always player. Someone who played the game and know these guys inside out. We get to see a lot of insights about their personalities and various things.
Oh, they love their cricket, don't they? Most of the cricketers in the domestic circuit, and the kind of facilities that we have in the UAE of late, especially talk about Ajman, we've got wonderful facilities for Division 2 and Division 3 cricket lovers to come and experience the game of cricket in the UAE. And the good thing is they get to play with multiple nationalities. We'll come back to it. Full length Yorker. That will just be a single to close the over number 16. Mumandis are 119 for 5.
Zafar Yassin Chaudhary will continue. And trying to heave that one over the top. Not a decent connection on that occasion. Sadr Fai will be disappointed with that one.
But he was desperately trying to come underneath the ball just to cash on that delivery, but could not quite time it, didn't quite connect it. I tell you what, Saad would want to face as many deliveries as possible of Zafir. He was expensive in his previous over. Charges down the wicket and I think it's gone easy stumping for Junaid Jao. And he'll have to take a long walk back to the dugout.
A timely breakthrough. That partnership was just threatening a little, and beautifully bowled there from Zafir Yasin Chaudhary, and a bit of a send-off as well for Usman, who departs for 17, and they've lost another one. 6 down for 120. Now Saad Afridi comes in. I wonder where is Samir Yunus. He's got his wish. The Afridi is one of the Afridis are here. Saad Afridi. And we got Saad Rafai. What a combination it will be. It won't take long if he lives up to his surname.
Well, Saad squares out at the center, one from Lahore and the other one from Peshawar. A great combination. Well, we'll have to re-bowl that bit of field restriction change in the field. In fact, there are only 3 fielders inside the circle, very well spotted by the fielder at the point region. Saad Afridi goes down the leg side. That will be a wide. They've got 4 overs left. In fact, 22 legal deliveries, Asghar, and they need to cash on. They need to those skyscrapers. Good delivery, absolutely brilliant. Coming back from that first over, he's bowled really well in this over. He's picked up a wicket as well of Usman.
Yeah, he's bowled really well here. Zafir. This time bowling into the surface, not giving that opportunity to go big. Bowling that short of length. And I think that's the way to go. As long as he keeps it tight, he's doing a wonderful job here for the UAE Kings.
Well, watch out for the fireworks of Saad Al Rifai. Is that right, Asghar? Saad Ali Rifai. Pull and pull to perfection. No, fielder will cut it off. Shahrukh doing a wonderful bit of fielding.
And interestingly enough, he's very, very smart there, Saad Ali Rifai. He refused to take the single. He knew that is going to be a no ball and it's called. So he wants to take that free hit on. He missed out on that big full toss though. It's going to be a free hit.
That's the game awareness for you, Asghar.
He goes big. And they'll look to come back for a second. A good throw was required, but it was way off the target. They come back for the second.
Well, so far it's been the UAE Kings show. They hold the game so far. They've managed to restrict them quite well so far. They picked up wickets at regular intervals. Even this phase looks like is heading into the hands of the UAE Kings. But Saad will have to do something, produce something special here. A huge appeal, but definitely not in line of the stumps, and that will be leg buys.
Yeah, Zafir has done well to contain bowling the 17th over against the left-hander who's well settled in the middle. 17 overs gone. It's 126 for 6.
Well, there was a good delivery from Tahir Zaman. There was a slight delay, a technical glitch, I would say. But we are back live. Let's have a look at that replay. Trying to go big, didn't quite connect. And if you look at the scoreboard of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium there, Asghar, you have two Saads. How would you differentiate them? So let's call Saad, who's been batting there for a very long time, as Saad, and the other one as Afridi.
Well, you spot those things. It's quite amazing. I tell you what. This time, again goes slightly across the line. That's where he's just losing his shape. And very smart bowling there from Zaman, angling it across the left-hander.
Well,
It will be difficult to fetch it through the leg side.
it's not coming onto the bat on that occasion. If you look at that, the ball kept low as well, Asghar. So it's not an easy track to bat on, and that's exactly what they said. 170, 180 would have been a very, very good total. But they started losing wheels at regular intervals. Mumandis, 66 for Saad, the only batter who was looking promising. Lower full toss, carved towards the long on region, will just be a single. The singles are not going to hurt the UAE Kings 11 for sure.
He's bowled a very good spell here, Rizwan. Especially, he's bowled that hard length. And he's doing a wonderful job here. 2.3 overs remaining. Absolutely crucial. Both the teams. There's going to be a few changes. Working out those plans with Zaur Khan, who's just giving him those insights, the words of wisdom from the great man Zaur Khan. Not a great delivery, straying onto the pads. It's going to be called as a wide there for Imran Munir.
The words of wisdom not working well for Zaman. He'll have to just have a quick chat yet again and redesign what he wants to do there. Hit the areas where the ball is keeping a bit low and maintain those channels, as I always say, and get them, not let them score above 150, 155. With Saad Afridi, Zaman has bowled brilliantly. 1 for 19 for him off his 3.3 overs. Well, that's an inside edge and it's rolled onto the stumps. Afridi trying to go big, could not succeed, and it ricocheted onto the timber.
He's bowled so well. He's kept bowling at that hard length. And a big swipe across the line, back onto the stumps. They've lost another one, 128 for 7.
Back to the dugout. Irfan Yusufzai, the right hand batter, can hit those ballistic maximums. He's got a responsibility on his shoulders. Zaman, brilliant outing for him so far.
Top spell. He goes reverse, and that looked plumb to me. Well. It's going to be a very interesting replay. Very ambitious shot there from Yusufzai. First delivery, Rizwan. What do you make of that one?
Well, improvisation, but let's have a look at that replay. Pitching in line, I reckon that was a close call. That's the sign there. Could be an inside edge, Asghar. Spot on.
Only an inside edge could have saved him. Certainly there was some bat involved. Otherwise, that was crushing into the stumps there. Rafai on strike. Last ball. Oh, he misses his run up there. What went wrong there. Maybe just lost his footing or he spotted something.
The 3 fielders inside the circle, that could have been an easy no ball. Well spotted there, and this is the second time it has happened. You just can't tend to do that when you're playing a match at this level. It should be the responsibility of the skipper as well as the keeper. Last delivery coming up, 67 of 49. Can he get a boundary in this over? Didn't quite time it yet again. Straight into the hands of the keeper. That'll be the end of over number 18. Mumand is 129 for 7. Right, then Zahoor to continue and his final over. It's been quite impressive tonight, just giving away those 16 runs. A wicket will be a reward for him. Good delivery. Right on the money. Block hole, a toe crusher, whatever you want to call him. Good stuff from Zahoor.
Terrific stuff coming in from Zahoor and Zaman. They've done really well. Just to these last few overs, there could be a difference between a score of 160 and a score of 140, 145. Saad Rafai needs to finish strong. He's faced 50 deliveries. 67 has just lost his momentum halfway through his innings with wickets tumbling from the other end.
Oh, he was a spectator, I would say. He could see the wickets falling off at regular intervals. Couldn't do much about it, but he stood tall to get their team to the total that they are at right now. Good delivery yet again. Reverse swing straight down the ground, will be cut off by the fielder Shahrukh. Will be a couple of runs quite comfortably.
Zahoor is giving nothing away. It's very, very difficult for him to get away. Saad Rafai, because he's bowling those great Yorkers offside, off stump. Where are the boundary options? If he can somehow lay bat on ball that Yorker, past those fielders, that short third man and backward point, that's a boundary option. And also hit through and over the top of mid-off extra cover. That's the other spot he's got, but he's giving him no room. That's high-class bowling, Rizwan.
Do you reckon a ram shot would be ideal when you're bowling full length deliveries with pace on offer? Could be successful.
Certainly is one of those options, but it depends on the batsman's skill as well. The skill level needs to be there. You can't just try something in the game until you practice hours and hours in the nets and have that confidence and have that belief to pull it off. These days we see in the modern day game, so many batters are so adaptive in doing these things, but Saad Rafai doesn't seem to be the one who relies on these kind of shots.
A good shot will just be a single, though, and a misfield will just be a one. Well, absolutely. I fully echo with you on that, Asghar Khan. It's about the skill set as well, and you've got to do a lot of practice. We've seen that players who are doing well at the international level as well, I can certainly understand the amount of practice that goes into it and the pace that they face. You've got to be absolutely spot on when you're improvising, coming up with those shots. The ram shot is what they call it. Scoop or dil scoop. Rightly said.
It's absolutely important for a young player in this modern day to develop those skills. Back in our days, it was a crime to even think a big full toss misses out. He's completely lost rhythm. Continue with that conversation, Rizwan, a modern day player, a youngster. I mean, after getting your basics right, now it's time about keep on adding those skills, because if you're playing at the highest level, you can't just sit back and say, well bowled, mate. You bowl 6 Yorkers and you dig out for them for 6 singles. That won't really make the difference. As a selector or a coach, you need versatile players in the modern day game.
Well, absolutely. And whilst we speak, we have the likes of George Butler, who's one of the top batter who plays those shots quite often. We'll come back to it. Yet again, brilliant delivery and equally well negotiated by Saad. He gets a boundary after some time now, and the score moves on to 138 for 7 after 19. Bowled by the bowler who bowled the first over. 3 overs, 1 for 22 for him, and 138. They would be eyeing that 150 run mark, Asghar, just to get that psychological advantage going into the game that would give them some total to restrict a team of UAE Kings 11's caliber.
This time gone straight and over the top. No! What a catch! What a night he is having. Zaman with the ball and now in the field. That is one of the catches of the tournament, Rizwan. One-hander.
Well, was that a Superman? I don't know what has happened. He's plugged one out of nowhere. Look at that shot and look at that catch. Well, Zaman is having a wonderful night tonight. He's plugged it. The ball was traveling, and what a good catch that was. Definitely one of the top-notch catches of the tournament. Irfan Yusufzai departs, cannot believe his luck, goes off 3 of 4 deliveries.
What a catch it was. Dismiss Irfan Yusufzai. Hilal Afghan, the new batter, walks in. Just needs to put bat on ball and give the strike back to Saad Ali Rafai. A terrific execution of that Yorker. What a start from Shahzad. A wicket of the first delivery, a dot ball. This is so crucial at the back end of the innings. 4 more deliveries remaining. He's got to somehow lay the bat on the ball, scramble through for a single, and just give the strike back to Saad Ali Rafai and beaten on 74 of 54.
Well, absolutely. Saad needs to get on strike to get to that 150 run mark, and it's done well on that occasion. It's Saad to face the music of Adil. Well, with the likes of Alishan Sharfu playing tonight alongside Mohammad Naeem and Junaid as well, Fahad Nawaz, well, it'll be a walk in the park for them.
Quality batting lineup, especially with Fahd Nawaz. Inclusion, UAE Kings look much stronger alongside Ali Shan Sharfu. Abdullah Azhar also playing, another quality batter. Seems like Imran Munir just want to change the ball. Just lost its shape.
They usually do a gauge check. They've got a gauge. One end has to pass, the other one should not. And I reckon that has not qualified to be a part of the innings, Asghar. And rightly so. Employer Imran Munir immediately changing the ball. And they've got 3 legal deliveries left. 11 runs is what they would be looking at of 3 deliveries. And he's got that capability, Saad. Played well. Was the only batter for Mumandis. Carved away. Fielder there, but he will only be a mere spectator. A good shot from Saad.
Oh, that is a very good shot, aiming for that Yorker, but I think he missed out on that tactical aspect there, Adil. Going over the wicket and bowling those wide Yorkers with those fielders in place. I think it brings out that shot. It will be a lot better for him to go round the wicket, but like Zaur Khan, angle it back into the pads.
Well, absolutely, because the offside is quite short. Tries to go big, will not take a run because the last delivery coming up, he wants to see if he can launch one of those missiles into the stands.
143 for 8. I think they'll be disappointed. At least 160, 170 at one stage when they were 70 odd for 1. This time drilled hard down the ground. They're pushing for the second. And it's going to be touch and go well. Imran Munir has given that one out, so it will be just a single. 140, 4 for 9 after 20 overs.
They were pushing for 2, but didn't quite get that, and a comfortable run out in the end. A good throw there, straight into the hands of the bowler. Well, that's the story for you so far. Mumandis were asked to bat first in a crucial match, a must-win match for both of them, and they've managed to score 144 for 9. To start off with, Sadiq got out cheaply, but Mumand and Saad stitched up a partnership there, and the pick of the batters from him, Saad Ali, 79 of 57 for him, and the rest of them could not contribute much towards the game. And Usman chipped in a little bit with 17 of 19. Remember, 13 extras in the tally, and they've managed to restrict them to 144 for 9. Talking about the bowling scorecard, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 28 for Adil, 2 for 23 for Naeem as well. They control that middle phase of the game alongside Zaman, 2 for 20, and 1 wicket for Zafir Chaudhary, who was a bit expensive. And if 144 is what they managed to restrict. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase, where UAE Kings 11 will come out to bat to chase 145 in their allotted 20 overs.
Welcome back to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This is the Bukhatir League T20 year 2024, 20 years of the Bukhatir League, and here we are in match number 14 of this year's edition. UAE Kings 11 versus Mumandis. Mumandis, who batted first, have put up 144 in their allotted 20 overs. 145 will be the target for what is a star-studded side of the UAE Kings 11. Lots of big names, lots of well-known batters at the top and in the middle. So they should fancy themselves to chase this down with a relative ease. However, Mumandi are an inspired side. They do fight quite well, and they have decent bowlers up their sleeves as well. So this should be a good contest as we bring you live and exclusive pictures from what is an iconic stadium here in Sharjah. All set for the chase, and we should be bringing you pictures from the ground in a very short moment. Right then, the two openers out there for UAE Kings 11. It will be Shah Rukh, not the Khan, but the Sheikh, who will be taking strike. And at the non-strikers in, at the absolute bottom corner, the right-hand corner, you will see another prolific batter, Alishan Sharafu, who has been in a rich vein of form, not just for his club and domestic circuit, but also for UAE at the highest level. So promises to be a good start here. However, the conditions will demand that they be a bit more careful. Faraz with the ball in hand. Faraz Mumand, another Mumand who will be starting off with the new ball. And to take you through the first few overs of this chase with me, I have the pleasure of joining Asghar Khan. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Samir. It should be exciting with two stroke makers at the top of the order. Shah Sheikh does like to pack a punch.
Left arm of Faraz starts off with a delivery just outside off and an overthrow very early on in the game. Allows Shah Rukh to eventually get that single. They attempted it, but thanks to the overthrow, they're able to complete. First runs on the board for UAE Kings 11.
Alishan Sharafu there, tremendous campaign recently for UAE. Qualified for the 2025 Asia Cup. The top of the order alongside the skipper Mohammad Wasimi was phenomenal. What a good striker of the ball he is. Faris, left arm over the wicket. Looking to shape the ball back into the bat. That one is just, I think, hit the bottom of the bat and just jarred his hand there.
Yeah, that vibration can sometimes get to you. It does hit that very weird part of the bat. Just feeling it a little bit, Alishan Sharafu, but my word, what a batter he is. Some of the shots he's been playing recently, it's just been a joy to watch. He hits it very, very hard. Third man and final leg in the deep for him. He'll be looking to play through that offside, which is what he fancies. There you go, straight away walking down the track, taking the attack to the bowler, but straight to the fielder.
That's the way he plays. That positive intent up at the top of the order. And to his credit, he's kept it simple. Whichever format he's playing, whatever level he's playing, he's been able to transform that skill set and the quality to back himself and hit the ball as clean as a whistle. Fantastic prospect. Finally, getting an opportunity for UAE at the right slot, that is opening the batting. Oh, struck hard straight down the ground for a single.
Yeah, he did have a very good ILT20 campaign as well. That's probably what earned him that top spot in the UAE team. And just recently, a couple of days ago, he hammered a century off just 50 balls at the T series that is going on. He's been picking up runs quite regularly. A hand at that from Faris would have had Shah Rukh had trouble at the non-strikers end, but they managed to get a single. And Alishan gets off the mark with that single. Quiet start, good bowling from Faris so far.
Keeping it full and straight. That one kept low. Hitting that
back of a length. This pitch does have that variable bounce, and if you bowl in the right areas, no matter how good a player you are, at times it's difficult to find that rhythm.
Yeah, Shahrukh himself is also in good form recently. Best batter of a tournament that happened in Ramadan. So UAE Kings 11 do have some good batters, and all of them are in decent form. So they should fancy themselves chasing this down. Mumand, though, will try to make a game out of it. On the leg side, looking to flick it away, but nothing on it, so will be called a wide. The first extras for UAE Kings 11.
Not a great delivery. Trying to work that ball past fine leg. That was a bit of a gift. He gets away with it. If he gets it full and straight and swinging back, that's the money ball. Because he has the tendency to put that foot slightly across the line. This time solidly behind that one, and of a tidy over. Good start from Faris. 3 for none. UAE Kings.
Interesting this, starting off with a bit of spin. Mohammadiz, Ahmed Khan to bowl the second over, sharing the new ball with Faris. Alishan Sharafu will be on strike. Just back of a length, he'll comfortably push that towards long on for a single. 145 is the target, so these two know very well they don't need to rush into things, can afford to take their time, see what the wicket is doing, which, by the way, isn't an easy one to bat on. But the more time they spend out there, you'll see those shots coming out eventually.
Absolutely. Strike those big blows. It's interesting to start off with a spinner from Shahrukh. Works that one. Was long on for a single. Both batsmen are content on working the ball into the gaps as yet.
A brave call, bringing in a right arm finger spinner with the shorter boundary on the leg side as well. Do have a plan in place, that's for sure. There is long on and deep mid wicket in place, so they are covering that slog sweep shot quite nicely. However, Alishan is looking to open up the offside. Played a little too early. Finding out himself the nature of this track, he's a bit slow.
He's a wonderful striker of the ball, but on true surfaces, he can really enjoy and trust his hand-eye. This sort of wicket sometimes just plays on your mind. Good effort on the offside. Save few runs there.
Yeah, that's what saves you. Those ones and twos, those boundaries, every single run they can save, Mumand, they will, because they know they aren't defending too much. Brilliant effort. That's the kind of commitment you like to see. Good over so far from Ahmed. Pushing it quicker through the air, trying to stop that one, but it will cross over for a single down at long on.
Good stuff from Ahmed. It's a very good start from both the bowlers, Faris and Ahmed. Keeping these two dynamic openers tied down for 1.5 overs. They've done a pretty good job here.
Taking their time, these two. Having a look. Or looking to punch that down the ground. Gets past the bowler. Shahrukh will get that single. So tidy over once again. Just 4 off the second one. UAE Kings 11. 7 for none. Faris will bowl his second over. Gave away only 3 in the first. Shahrukh takes strike. Oh, nicely cut away through the gap. That should run away to the boundary. Lots of width, and Shahrukh says, thank you very much. I'll come to the party.
Well, that was as hard as possible off the back foot. He does hit the ball hard. One just sat up, gave him a lot of time. Upish though, away from the fielder, into the fence for 4. First boundary in the run chase.
Yeah, he can hit those aggressive shots, Shahrukh. He's got the first boundary for his team. Faris under pressure early on in the over. You'll have to keep it tight. Try and be in line with the stumps as much as possible, especially in the power play. You don't want to offer too many freebies to these two prolific batters. This is down the leg side, over-correcting himself. And this will be a wide as well. So 5 runs off the first legal delivery.
Not a great start to his second over, Faris. A couple of times he's bowled down the leg side, straying onto the pads. And that forced the captain to send that fine leg back on the fence. Fine leg in third man outside the circle.
Hasn't seen any swing at all, Faris. It's been pretty straight, whatever he's offered so far. Short pulled away. And because that fine leg was in the circle, he had the guts to drop it short. Will only be a single.
Yeah, testing him in that short pitch delivery. Nicely played though. Rolled his wrist on top of the ball, hits it powerfully. Fortunately, I would have liked to just place it a little better. Shahrukh is looking good here. Alongside Ali Shan Sharfu. With those stroke players, Sameer, at times you need that first big shot. Get that first shot away and they're off.
There's the first shot. This is what you were asking for, Asghar Khan. Ali Shan Sharafu walking down the track on that one. Picking up the length and depositing it over extra cover. His first 4. And that'll result in many more, that's for sure.
A great use of the feet. And the intent is always there with Ali Shan Sharfu. Different ways of approaching your innings. Some batters, Sameer, they like to rotate strike for the first few deliveries. And then as they get into their innings, they start accelerating. But there are players like Ali Shan Sharfu who want to go right from the word, go and look to hit the ball big. Again, use of the feet, and he's gone big. Over the top, couple of bounces, 4 more.
Never easy bowling on a track like this in the power play. You've got to be extremely accurate, and this wasn't a bad delivery. But Ali Shan Sharafu once again coming down the track, depositing this over mid-on this time. And because it's the power play, you can't have fielders everywhere. Ali Shan Sharafu taking full advantage of that.
He's a very, very fine striker of the ball. And a strong man as well. Does hit the ball hard. That was a terrific shot.
Change in the field, extra cover will come to mid-on, and the mid-on fielder will take his position. So just a swap there. Where does he bowl now, Faris? On the track again, he pulls the length back onto the pads of Ali Shan. And he's just nudged that away towards the leg side and pick up a single. Couple of boundaries, gets to the non-striker's end.
It's a very good over for UAE Kings 11. 22 for none in the third over. And Ali Shan breaking free along with Shahrukh. 3 boundaries in this over. Faris has got to be at his absolutely best against these twos.
They've picked up the pace, started off slowly in the first 2 overs, but this over has been productive for the batters. Another slower one from Faris to end the over. Shahrukh looking to reach at that, but the ball goes from under his bat. 3 done, it's 22 for none. Ahmed gave away 4 runs in his first over. Short again, but outside off. Alishan, no real foot movement. He's just pushed that off his back foot. Dot ball.
Again, the evidence of this track, not quite the true one, just keeping a little low here.
Similar length again. So Ahmed has understood where he needs to be on this track. Not really offering anything too full. He knows how strong Alishan Sharafo is. He can get under the ball. That's more often than not getting out of the stadium. So far he's kept things tight and that's gone through his hands. Could have been a great catch had he held on to it, but a difficult chance nevertheless. He's invited Alishan Sharafo to go aerial. The result will only be a single.
Yeah, quicker delivery there, and he's bowling into the pitch. Very smart bowling, not giving the ball much air. And that would have been a great catch. A game-changing catch that would have been.
It was hit straight back at him and hit quite firmly as well. It didn't look that strong when we saw the live. Again into the pitch, not really allowing the batters to get under him. This is very smart from Ahmed Khan. That's why they've trusted him with the new ball.
So far, so good. This time, cut away. Brilliant fielding again. That is superb stuff.
That's why you've got to have your best fielder at point. It's usually hit very firmly over there. You've got to have someone who can throw themselves around. I think that is Saad, who scored that 70 for Mumand. Once again, straight to him. And a dot ball to end the over. So not a very good over from Ahmed. Just 1 run off it. 4 overs done, 23 for none.
Got to bowl well. They would love to pick up a couple of wickets, especially wicket of Alishan Sharafo.
Faris being given a break. Yusuf Zai being introduced inside the power play. He's also got third man down on the boundary line. In fact, now he's been asked to come up, and it is a deep mid wicket that is being installed on that leg side, and there's a long on as well. So once again, protecting the leg side. Expect him to be nice and straight into the stumps. Asking Alishan to go big on the leg side. But he starts off outside the off stump. But it's too far, and therefore it'll be a wide.
Just getting a little hint of outswing. Yusuf Zai. Certainly Alishan is on the charge. Looking to use his feet and get close to the pitch of the ball. And that's good batsmanship from Alishan on a track like this.
Yeah, he's been eyeing that leg side. Saw him continuously looking at that field at deep mid wicket. Wonder what his ideas are. Once again, he comes down the track, and once again, it's pulled outside off. He was hoping that the umpire will spread out his arms, but I think this time he's well inside that tram line, Yusuf Zai.
Smart bowling there. Just taking the ball away from him. Alishan needs to cover that line if he wants to use his feet. Get slightly to that off stump to hit through the offside, because he's backing away at the same time he's using his feet. Yusuf Zai is angling it across him.
I won't be surprised if this next delivery he shuffles across the stumps, gets close to the pitch of the ball. Oh, that's nice and straight. Came back into Alishan Sharafo. I think he was taken by surprise there. Got his bat down on time. Good over, good start from Yusuf Zai so far. Kept things tight, except for that 1 over from Faris. I think they've been pretty accurate, the Mumandi bowlers.
They've done absolutely wonderful job in the power play against Two very good stroke players. All they need, it will be icing on the cake if they can pick up a wicket or two here.
This has been hammered over the offside. Once again, Alishan Sharafu using his feet. Even though it was shorter in length, he's picked it up and made sure that he's run away to the boundary.
Again using his feet, and this time Yusuf say just dropping it short, and it's a slow wicket. Plenty of time for Alishan to just lift it over extra cover. Top shot. They move on to 28 now.
Well, the Mumandis, they need wickets. That's the only way they can defend this target. They're not going to be able to contain UAE Kings 11 in these 20 overs. They've got batters that are too good. Got to pick up wickets at regular intervals. Making room again, but this time the bowler followed him, closer to him, and he's only managed to guide that towards the fielder and dot ball.
That's again very good bowling from Yusuf Zai. Good comeback. Saw him backing away and just followed him. Hitting that hard length on a surface like this. Hit that 5 meter length into the surface. Samir it's difficult to force a shot out of that length.
And that's why you see him using his feet so often. Needs to get to the pitch of the ball. Yeah, once again, this has been skied though. 3 fielders converging. But luckily for Alishan Sharafu, it falls safely. But a very well bowled delivery that. I think he took the pace off. He took the leading edge. Alishan playing it way too early.
That was beautifully bowled. I thought it just rolled his fingers top of the ball. That's fantastic bowling. Alishan, slice of luck. That could have gone anywhere. Good stuff coming in from Yusuf Zai.
Well, he is enjoying a bit of form these days, and when good things go your way, they continue to go your way. That's what Alishan will be telling himself. Shah Rukh on strike for the last ball of this over. Just making a little adjustment, trying to get to the off some side, but managed to only hit it straight to the fielder. 5 overs done, going along very steadily, 29 for none.
Mumand after 5 overs. Ahmed continuing here. How well he's bowled as a spinner in the power play.
Well, he's placed an imaginary coin on the track and he keeps landing it there. That's all he's done. On the same spot, every delivery. But this one's little overpitched. Alishan has very quickly latched onto that one. Hasn't got all of it. He does manage to clear the infield. Pick up a couple of runs.
That was slightly fuller there. And Alishan saw that opportunity. Tried to go big but couldn't find the middle of the bat. This is a fantastic spell of bowling from the youngster. Into the surface, accurate. And he's read the surface. He's bowled a wonderful length here. There will be a big test for him. 4 more deliveries to go still. Alishan we all know how dangerous player he is.
Change in the field, deep mid wicket comes up into the circle and an extra cover has been pushed to the boundary. There you go, that's the slog sweep. As soon as he brought the fielder in, Alishan Sharafu made up his mind yesterday that that's where he's going to go. And he's got the boundary.
Whoever prompted that change, I'm certainly not impressed with that one. That opens up a huge gap through the leg side. He's too good a player. Even if you bowl offside off stump, he will shuffle across and hit you all day through that mid-wicket area.
Well, now it's gone back to the same. Mid-wicket has been dropped and that extra cover has been brought up into the field. Sanity prevails for Mumandis. Although it's given Alishan the confidence to play a few more shots against Ahmed Khan. This time down the track and over covers for a boundary. So you bring the fielder up, he goes there on the offside. You bring the fielder up on the leg side, that's where he'll go. Playing and toying with the field is Alishan Sharafu.
Terrific use of the feet. Nothing wrong with the delivery. That is just class from the man. Footwork made the shot, getting to the pitch of the ball. Not easy to use your feet against someone like Ahmed, who's not giving the ball too much of air, but still quick footwork.
Yeah, some fantastic shots so far in his 28, Alishan Sharafu. And he's not done yet. This is up and over once again. Same area, same result. Or is it? No, it pulls back. Doesn't trickle to the boundary. Grass is a little thicker on that side. And they'll only get 3 runs. Or is that a single? Yeah, it's just a single. They thought it was going for a 4 and they've only run 1.
Well. Just plugged in the outfield there, near the boundary. Last ball of the power play. A drop set shot. He finds the man in the deep. 6 overs done, 41 for none.
$41 for none in the power play. I will be quite pleased with where they are, UAE Kings 11. I've got the runs. Although these two out there, the kind of reputation they have, you'd expect them to get much more, but they're only chasing 144, and therefore, I'll be more than happy with the kind of start they've got. Irfan Yusufzai bowled 1 over, gave away 6 runs, and now he's been brought back for a second.
They've done well. Run chase. Effort in the follow through. Caused a bit of confusion there.
Shah Rukh has been a bit iffy with his running. Quite often you found him taking starts but not being accepted by Alishan. Even on that occasion, he wanted a quick single, but I think it was too close. And in a chase like this, Asghar, there's no need for risks as such.
Absolutely, they have a lot of time. It's all about just be steady and look to bat through. The run rate is never going to be an issue, especially as long as Alishan is out there. He can quickly shift gears. 1 big over, almost, that will bring it below 6 runs per over.
Onto the pads, he's flicked that towards fine leg. A direct hit will have him in trouble. Alishan Sharafu was struggling. Needed a better throw there from fine leg.
They got to take opportunities like that. Prize scalp of Alishan Sharafu. That's what they need to be at their A game in the field. Yusufzai is bowling quite nicely. He's not giving the batters room.
Yeah, it's been pretty accurate bowling onto the wicket. So far, so good for him. Alishan is now on strike. 29 of 23 for him so far. Still going at over on a ball. Oh, that's been flicked. And that's been helped past the keeper as well. Should run away to the boundary. Does run away to the boundary. We'll wait for the umpire signal. Yes, it's off the bat. Nicely done.
That is one of the things you can't afford to do, is to stray onto the pads of quality batters like Alishan Sharafu. That was meat and drink. Beautifully tucked away for 4.
Now he moves into the 30s. Alishan, you've seen him play those powerful shots, but this one was more about a touch, getting it fine enough for it to go to the boundary. Yusufzai was impressive, but that one ball has undone all the hard work that he's put in so far. Fuller in length, pushed away towards mid-wicket. They are thinking about a second. They will come back as well. And the fumble, once again the fumble. Taking the eyes off the ball when collecting it.
Yep, some big pockets towards that cow corner and good running. Superb running between the wickets, putting the deep field under pressure. And he just took his eye off at the wrong time.
Third man out at the boundary line. The rest of the fielders outside are all on the leg side. That had some bounce. He looked to cut that away. Now he's hitting himself and saying, I should have left that alone.
Certainly, it was an opportunity. He missed out on that one because there was no one that area over backward point square cover this. There's a sweeper is quite straight, that extra cover and third man. So certainly opportunity gone begging here for Alishan. Looking to walk down the track again, but well bowled by Irfan Yusufzai. 13 in his 2 overs. And at the end of the 7th, it's 48 for none. Well, it's going to be spin, left arm spin of Saad Afridi. It was Saad Rifai who did all the run scoring for his team, and we did have a discussion about the Afridis as well. He comes into the attack, and into the attack in the com box. Replacing Asghar Khan is Rizwanur Rahman.
Thank you so much, Samir. Saad Afridi. He contributes something with the ball, as the Afridis have been doing in the bowling circuit at the international level. Good delivery to start off with. No damage done.
Yeah, a bit of a eccentric action from him. But as long as he can ride it on the right spots, it doesn't matter what kind of action he has. So far, has looked good. Shahrukh is on strike. He hasn't really got going. 10 of 16, unlike him. Oh, takes the inside edge. That didn't turn. Went straight on with the arm, and he was playing for the turn. He was driving in for the turn. But eventually we'll get a single. Now Alishan on strike against Saad Afridi.
Well, the current run rate that they are playing at is about 49 for no loss after 7.2 overs. Defines the pitch, given the condition, the kind of batters these two youngsters are. They're absolutely ballistic. They love that pace on offer, but they still have not managed to get that, fireworks happening in the power play. So that tells you a lot about the pitch, Samir.
Well, they won't mind it, given the target they're chasing, given the task at hand. I think they're both experienced enough to know that the way they are going is completely fine now. But you're 100% correct. Generally, you see these two walk out anywhere else, you would expect the score at this stage to be somewhere like 70, if they get going. But they're more than happy to go like this. As long as they don't keep losing wickets, I think they'll be very comfortable in the way they're going.
Well, absolutely. Well, I think was close. He's knocked him over. A brilliant delivery there. And Shahrukh Sheikh succumbing to the pressure. And he departs.
Well, he never looked comfortable. And I'd like to know if there's a name to a shot like that. A nothing shot, really. On the front foot, looking to play on the leg side. The bat turning in his hand. Completely misses it. And he has to walk away. Shahrukh Sheikh didn't look comfortable at all. 11 off 18 for him. Just one boundary in his innings. Saad Afridi comes to the party. Breaks the partnership. Gets the first wicket. It's 50 for 1. Well, talk about prolific batters. Here's another one. Fahad Nawaz comes out to bat. Lots of experience for him as well. That helmet that he's wearing should tell you a story. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders is who he represents at the ILT20. He's on at number 3 to join Alishan Sharafu.
A good start for Saad Afridi. A good start for Saad Afridi. 95 required of 74. We know about Fahad. What a wonderful batter he is. Starts off with a single. Gets off the mark.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot you need to play on a track like this. I thought Shahrukh was played that all over the place. He just simply got forward and driven it. It was a good ball though, Saad Afridi. He's been accurate in this over. Picked up a wicket and has been rewarded due to some good bowling. Last ball. Alishan too playing it safe, pushing it towards long off. Will get a single and a successful over comes to an end. I got that right finally. 8 overs done. 52 for 1.
Bowler out at the center is Hilal Afghan, the right arm leg break bowler. He's up against top-notch batters out at the center. I tell you what, given the conditions of the game and the current rate that they're scoring, they would have fancied about 30 more runs, Samir. It would have been a cracker of a contest then.
Oh yes, and if the Mumandis can somehow prize out a couple of early wickets here, that should make the game very interesting. The gap between runs and balls is over 20. Things can change very quickly. Right then, young bowler, 2 prolific batters. I won't be surprised if they look to attack him and try and reduce that gap.
Well, kept low on that occasion, but this young lad, Hilal Afghan, reminds me of Rashid Khan. The action that he actually came out to bowl. We'll have a look at that one more time. But he definitely has that action.
Yeah, we saw him in action even in the Ramadan League, I remember. Mumandis, he did feature in that, and I remember we did bring that up, that his action is very similar to Rashid Khan. And what a bowler, what a cricketer Rashid Khan has been. He's inspired millions of kids. Yes, absolutely, just like him. But Rashid Khan doesn't bowl down the leg side like that.
Well, that will be Fahad. That will be a wide added to the tally. But I tell you what, the Rashid Khan has inspired a lot of youngsters across the globe, not just in Afghanistan. Talk about India. Talk about Pakistan. He's got fan base across the world. Wherever he plays, he draws the crowds out to the center. But this one was in the slot, and Alishan fully capitalizing on it.
Well, if there's one rule about bowling on this pitch, especially to someone like Alishan Sharafu, it is that you don't bowl full. The moment it gets under, it goes all the way. Look at that. Stand and deliver. This man is powerful and he hits sixes for fun. That's what he's done here to Hilal Afghan. He's a young bowler. They will look to attack him. They'll look to try and get close to that required run rate in this over. This time it's floated outside off. It's gone extremely high. How far has it gone though? Straight to the hands of the fielder. So the idea of going after the youngster doesn't work out for the UAE Kings 11. What a big scalp this youngster has picked up. Alishan Sharafu, one of the finest batters in the country.
Wow, absolutely wow. Outside the off stick, scram for room there, straight into the hands of the fielder. A good catch in the deep. It went astronomically high, but he waited and could comfortably get underneath the ball and a comfortable catch to dismiss the price scalp of Alishan Sharafu. He departs after scoring 44 off 31.
Two new batters on the crease. This is exactly what Mumand would have wanted, and they've got that thanks to Hilal Afghan, who's picked up the wicket of Alishan Sharafu. Now he's replaced by Abdullah Azhar, another very prolific batter, someone who scores a lot of runs in the domestic scene. He's out there to join Fahad Nawaz. Mumandis have got two new batters out there. Now it's about taking control back into their hands.
Well, the deficit 84 of 69 now, if they can pull up a couple of good wickets here. Well, you've seen Shahrukh and Alishan Sharafu struggling out there. It's not going to be an easy affair for the batter. So, wickets is the key for Mumand these.
Nicely bowled. That didn't turn. Went the other way, in fact. Abdullah Azhar very smartly nudging that towards the leg side. Gets off the mark with that single. Fahad and Azhar are both very capable batters. They should see this through for UAE Kings 11 if they bat throughout the innings. However, wickets is what Mumandis need. They need to chip away.
In the slot and played well. And that is racing towards the boundary. A valiant effort from the fielder. And Hilal cannot believe his luck there.
A good looking shot from Fahad Nawaz. He's very technically sound. We've been talking about technically correct batters. We saw Saad playing those beautiful drives. Look at that, leaned into it. And he made sure, he was slightly aerial, but he wanted to be as low as possible. Good effort from the fielder there, but it does go past him. Fahad Nawaz picks up his first boundary, just off his second ball as well. So he does mean business out there.
Played off the back foot. No damage done there. That will be the end of over number 9. Kings 11 66 for 2. Saad Afridi to continue. Bowled a brilliant over, picked up the price scalp there, and is going down the leg side. And Azhar walks. He doesn't even wait for the umpire's call. Well, what a delivery. Saad Afridi is having a wonderful time out there.
2 wickets to Saad Afridi. This one, though, was down the leg side. Not the greatest of deliveries. Abdullah Azhar looked to just help that towards fine leg, but a brilliant take from the wicketkeeper. Brilliant, brilliant anticipation. He moved at the right time and he got it in his gloves well enough. Azhar can't make an impact. He goes off having just scored 1 run. In a bit of trouble here. Kings 11, 66 for 3. Mohammad Irfan is the new man in at number 5 for UAE Kings 11. In a spot of bother here. 79 required of 65. That's not going to trouble them too much, but they keep losing wickets like this. Then they will have to think about how they're going to go about this innings. Saad Afridi has struck gold for his team.
Well, it's imperative for Fahad to play out deep. They've got wickets in hand at this juncture of the game, but they'll have to get those 6-7 run and over from here on. Or they can afford to hunker down a little bit for now, probably for a couple of overs, just for Mohammad Irfan, just to get into the groove. And when you're chasing a smaller total, Samir, one or couple of good overs will change the course of the game for the batting side, and that's exactly what they would be eyeing for.
Lower full toss. Quite an elaborate jump that Afridi has into his delivery stride. You don't see too many spinners having a jump at their bowling mark. In fact, even some fast bowlers don't jump as high as Saad Afridi does. Very peculiar action, but it's worked for him. He's picked up a couple of wickets.
Is that something that generates a bit of pace? Probably. That happens with the pacers, but I'm not too sure about the spinners.
Well, I don't have a big jump myself as a fast bowler, so I'm not going to be able to answer that question for you. But there are fast bowlers, I think they use that jump as like a trigger to try and land and hit that spot a bit more harder, if at all. Trying to cut that away. It's gone in the gap. Fahad Nawaz, well, he's someone that needs to take responsibility here now. Bat through the innings. If he does, then they should see themselves home, UAE Kings 11.
But this is what UAE cricket teaches you. When you play on different surfaces, every game is different. It's not going to be the same batting paradise for you. At times, it has to be the bowler will have to contribute and win you games. Can Mohammandis get that today?
I think they've bowled well. You take away the brilliance of Alishan Sharafu, who actually took the attack to them. The rest of the batters haven't really had it easy. They've landed it on the right spots. They've bowled well. And even the shots that Sharafu played, he really had to force the issue, had to use his feet, get to the pitch of the ball. So you've got to give it to the Mumandis. They've made good use of the conditions. Although they would have hoped, had they had about 20 runs more, things would have been very different right now.
Absolutely. Wickets is the key. That's what is going to win them games. Good delivery, right channel. That will be the single to finish the over at the halfway stage. Kings 11 are 70 for 3.
Hilal Afghani. He's got the big wicket of Alishan Sharafu. Back for his second over, and once again Fahad Nawaz has driven it very nicely. He's looked good in the short time that he spent out there.
Well, that's when the ball hits the sweet spot, it gives you a lot of confidence, and he'll have to play that sheet anchor role. All of a sudden, that 74 runs of 59 deliveries looks like it's going to be 100 runs of those 60 deliveries, given the wicketing conditions there.
But the biggest advantage that Kings 11 have is they know how much they need. When you're batting first on a tricky wicket, you sometimes overestimate. You don't want to leave too less for the opposition to chase. Oh, very well bowled. Beautifully bowled. Has he got him? The stumps have been rattled. The bails come off. Is it the ball hitting the wicket, or has the keeper disturbed the timber? I get the feeling it's the keeper who's taken the bails off. Well, it's hit the gloves and gone back to the stumps, but are they going to check the stumping? Because I thought he lifted his back foot there.
Probably yes. Could have been a case of touch and go, and I think the umpires decide that it is gone into the favour of the batsman, the benefit of doubt. Off the back foot, straight to the hands of the bowler. Well, Hilal Afghan, I beg your pardon, is doing a wonderful job out there.
Well, it's the Afghan moon, because the Hilal is the crescent, isn't it? And he's certainly shining out there, just like the moon for his team. Nice and full again, and driven much more in control there, Irfan. But I'd love to have a look at that stumping opportunity there. I thought he may have lifted his leg there. Imagine you get a wicket at this juncture, but it doesn't matter. It's done and dusted. Mumand will have to look for other ways to pick up a wicket here. Look at that. He's not afraid to flight it, even to a batter as well known as Fahad Nawaz. This is great bowling.
Absolutely. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Hilal Afghan. They're having a check on the ball. He's enticing the batsman to go after him, and he's got that protection towards a long off and long on area. Well, if Hilal Afghan can pick up a wicket here, we've got a game on. It's vital for them to get the prize scalp of Fahad. Good delivery, kept low, straight to the fielder to finish the over number 11. 72 for 3, Kings 11. Damage done. Good stuff from Saad Afridi. Bowled brilliantly. They're complementing each other really well. Hilal Afghan and Saad Afridi.
Yeah, two spinners from the two ends have really got a stranglehold of the batters right now. They've even picked up wickets. 3 between them. Lovely angle, lovely drift that he's getting, Saad Afridi. And he's keeping it in line with the stumps, not allowing anything for the batters to work with. Very, very impressive. Mumand have certainly made a game out of it.
Bowling to his field is Saad Afridi. There's a slight delay there. I think we're good to go. But they would be eyeing to increase the deficit, the bowling team. Mumand good delivery yet again. Well, straight to the hands of the fielder there. Those dot deliveries are gold dust, as we call it. And that's exactly what Saad Afridi is doing out there, producing those out of nowhere.
So far, so good. First 3 balls of the over. Fuller on that occasion. He's pushed that towards long on. Will get off strike. Give the strike back to Fahad Nawaz. He's taken his time. Irfan. That is Got to be out there. Can't afford to lose his wicket at this juncture. Needs to partner. Fahad Nawaz. But Saad Afridi is bowling a superb spell here. Picked up nicely. Has that gone to the fielder? Oh, he's dropped it. Noor has dropped the catch of Fahad Nawaz. This could prove very, very costly. Very, very costly for the Mumandis.
But that could have been the game-changing moment. You cannot afford to drop Fahad. That should have been taken. Easy regulation catch, put down.
Now Fahad will go back into the mode of trying to get ones. But what a brilliant over once again from Saad Afridi. He's really made life difficult for the batters out there. 12 done. It's 73 for 3.
Required of 48 deliveries, the required run rate is mounting up and it's not looking good. They've dropped a regulation catch and that will haunt them down.
Starts off down the leg side once again. Very similar to how Abdullah Azhar got out. He'll have to be careful. It's Junaid Java who's actually batting out there, not Irfan. Got the name wrong there. But once again, look at that. That's pitching on a good length and it's staying low as well. So very difficult for the batter to try and push that. Somehow he's managed to get a single on that occasion. This was the wicket of, it was a drop catch rather of Fahad Nawaz. Should have been taken at this level. You've got to take those.
70 or 47. Game on. Fahad will have to stay there. 8 overs. Well, close to 9 runs and over. Samir.
He'll have to play one of those grinding innings, Fahad Nawaz, not his usual free-flowing self. Real test of character. He's more than comfortable driving outside off, but the moment it's nice and straight with the stumps, that's when it becomes difficult for the batters to deal with. And especially going to the back foot can be very dangerous.
Well, Junaid Jao is quite a known name in the domestic circuit in the UAE. Plays a lot of BN Division 2 and Division 3 matches. Has got a responsibility alongside him. But I was probably diffing down the leg a little bit. And umpire is not interested.
Yeah, caught on his crease there was Junaid Jao. Should have been on the front foot to that one. And what a delivery from Hilal. Once again, beating him with the flight and the one that comes back in. The googly, as they call it, the wrist spinners. He's really struggling out there, Junaid, to get a move on. Just 5 off 12. 69 required of 45. It's getting tougher for the Kings 11.
He needs to get a move on. He needs to find ways to score runs. You've got it's a massive outfield. Get those singles and doubles. Stay away from those dot deliveries. Hilal missing out on his length. Well, 2 extras already in this over, and immediately you can see Fahad having a quick chat there.
Yeah, too far down the leg side. You'll have to be careful. Now that they've got the 2 batters struggling, they've got to be as accurate as possible. Every dot ball is really, really useful here for Mumandis. They've made a game out of this. They would have thought that 144 won't be enough, but with those 3 wickets that they've picked up, they've really put the Kings 11 onto the back foot. That required run rate is rising ever so slowly. Now 9.1 per over is what they need. They will be thinking boundaries. Once again down the leg side. Once again it's a wide. He needs to get that line right. Maybe come wide of the crease.
They need to learn from his mistakes. Hilal Afghan has got a very good start. They've owned the previous 4 overs, and these extras, it's not going to help their cause in this contest. Finally gets one right, and that will be a single to close the over out. End of over number 13. There's one more delivery left, in fact. 79 for 3. A slight technical glitch. That's why we are not able to get you the score on the screen. Last delivery for Hilal Afghan. Played with soft hands. And Fahad will hold strike.
It's been a long over from Hilal Afghan. Thanks to those wides and those hold-ups. It's 80 for 3 now. Lots of flight on offer, and look at that. He's looked to drive that, but it's taken the under edge and gone to the leg side. And finally, this long over comes to an end. It's 80 for 3 after 13.
Well, Saad Afridi to continue bowled brilliantly, just gave away those 9 runs. But what is most important is he's picked up those crucial 2 wickets for his team. He's got his team back into the hunt of this run chase. Can he finish it off well? They need the try scalp of Fahad, who's there out for a long time. 10 of 12 for him. They dropped a sitter off him. They have to watchfully play Saad Afridi. Ideally, it's better for him to see him off, and a good throw, but a missed field would have resulted in another additional run, but they settled for 2. And it's time for me to introduce you to my co-commentator. He took a little bit of breather, had a cappuccino, and is looking young and fresh in the comm box. Welcome, Asghar.
Thank you so much. Thanks to you and Samir for all the hospitality. Well, the game is nicely in the balance. Nawaz holds the key, does play the sweep well. Just gets enough bat on it. That was full and straight. Had he missed that one, that would have crashed into the stumps.
That was first delivery that was off color from Saad Afridi. Going down towards the leg side, not in control of the delivery and comfortably placed in the vacant area towards the fine leg region. And Fahad will definitely be quite convinced with that boundary. And all of a sudden the deficit slightly coming down. Still not an easy game, but they've got to be careful of not offering those half volleys and full length deliveries and full tosses to be in the game.
Absolutely. They got to be on the money well in the field. That opportunity gone backing of Fahad Nawaz could be the difference in this game. He's slowly beginning to find his form there, Fahad Nawaz.
Well, he will definitely cut loose, and he would be the X factor between these two teams. He's been there for some time, a bit of thorn in the flesh for the opposition, and they need to find a way to get him as soon as possible to be in the contest.
87 for 3, 58 required of 39. Saad has bowled really well. This is in the air, just over the fielder's head at extra cover. Wide of long off, they come back for a second.
Well, if they can manage to keep it under 54 and 6 overs, not going to be an easy task, Asghar. You need those boundaries in every single over, or they need to produce those couple of runs in every alternate delivery. Try to play late, a huge appeal, and umpire Imran Munir absolutely not interested. Saad Afridi reminds a bit of Nabil Aziz from 7 Districts Juniors, Asghar.
Certainly he's bowled well. 2 for 18 against a quality batting lineup. He'll take every day of the week. Yep. More or less the same, but that's a very good strike here from Junaid. Straight down the ground, good work in the deep. Come back for the second. 14 overs gone, 90 for 3. Bottom wicket of Ali Shan. Inviting him. This could be another wicket. Oh, well, that's beautifully bowled. And this time Junaid perishes. Nicely got in the deep.
Another one succumbing to pressure. Junaid Javo, who's faced 17 deliveries and just contributed 9 runs, decides to go aerial. And Hilal Afghan, yet another opportunity created. And this time around, the fielder does well. The reverse style of catching the Aussie way. And Junaid Javo will have to depart after a good catch from Sadiq. 9 of 18 for him. Right then, the new batter out at the center is Mohammad Naeem, bowled exceptionally well tonight. He's got a different role with the bat to perform. Well, he's been in good form of late, but this is going to be a test of time for him up against quality spin attack from Momandis.
Absolutely. And he does have the ability to use that cameo left-hander. They have vital sort of knock here for UAE Kings. Does hit the ball hard.
The deficit is about 20 runs, Asghar. One good over can change the course of the game if they can bring in some 10 to 15 odd runs. Played with soft hands, will get a single quite comfortably. And doing the right thing is Naeem. He's got all the experience. He's been through such situations many a times, and he's done that, crossed his team quite comfortably. But then he's doing the right thing, getting the set batter Fahad on strike.
Right now, that's smart from him, just taking a single and giving it back to Fahad Nawaz. I have a feeling he's got to do the bulk of the scoring here, Fahad Nawaz.
Well, he will have to, and eventually to get this team over the line, failing which it is going to be a tough one. Played off the back foot, the transfer of weight and that swivel shot coming in play will just be a single. Boundaries not coming easy, Asghar, and they need to find some ways to get those boundaries. And at this juncture of the game, what Mumandis have to do is have to be immaculate with lines and lengths and don't offer those extras.
They've done brilliantly to be in that situation of the game right now. 53 of 33. They'll believe they have 1 wicket away.
Well, what a moment it will be if a team of Mumandis caliber can derail a star-studded team of Kings 11.
Yeah, they had plenty of batting. Alishan Sharfu, Shah Sheikh, Fahad Nawaz in the middle right now. And they also had Abdul Hazar.
Oh yes, absolutely. Tried to go big towards the mid-wicket region, didn't quite time it, will just be a single. But we've got a game on. The deficit is increasing. That's exactly what the bowlers are opting for. But it will be interesting to see what the skipper would do in the next couple of overs. He's bowled out Hilal, he's bowled out the other bowler, spinner. It'll be interesting to see what he will plan in the next overs.
I think it'll be a time to bring Irfan Yusufzai back into the attack. Plays the reverse flick and plays it quite nicely. That will be the boundary to end the over.
Wow. Wow. Take a bow, Fahad. A good shot to close the over. 15 overs gone, 97 for 4.
It's a good move because of the left-hander in the middle as well, and he's a very canny bowler. He bowls that hard length into the surface. That was the replay of the last ball of the last over. Fahad Nawaz, that wristy reverse flick. That is nicely played, and they get through for a single. Again, smart batting there from Mohammad Naeem.
But despite that boundary that he scored off the last delivery of the previous over, the required run rate is about 9.60 is the current required run rate. And Fahad Naeem will have to give him company. They need runs from both the ends. They need a boundary in every single over to be on course in pursuit of that total. And brilliant display of cricket from the Mumandis. And the skipper marshalling his troops to perfection so far. He would definitely be eyeing that much needed 2 points.
Absolutely, 47 and 29. The game is in the balance. I think Fahad Nawaz holds significant importance as he plays that one beautifully. Very strong in that area, and straying onto the pads is asking for trouble.
Well, this is what happens when you drop a catch of a prolific batter of Fahad's caliber. Look at that shot. Wavered towards the leg side, easily picked, and there was space on offer. And that will haunt them down till the end of the match. They need to find ways, some way or the other, wear their thinking cap on, plan a strategy to get this man.
That's brilliant batting. Boundary, the next delivery. Just short of length and working into the gap. Yeah, that drop catch Rizwan could be the difference in this game. Because he's got the experience and that big match temperament as well. In a situation like this, it's all about the calmness one can bring. And certainly has that attitude.
But they still have the likes of Zahoor Khan, who can also hit. But you know, if you had that wicket earlier in the match, they would have easily moved into the lower middle order of the team. Played with soft hands, getting the single, doing the right thing, getting as much as strike as possible to Fahad, who's looked good for his 27 of 19 deliveries.
That's excellent batting from Mumand. And on another day, you can easily get carried away by trying to hit big and get a couple of dot balls that build that pressure. Right now, it's just about rotation of the strike. 41 of 26. Short delivery and played off the back foot. No run this time.
Dot balls, that's exactly what they would be eyeing for. Would Fahad take a chance up against Ahmed of the last delivery? We'll have to wait and watch. But Ahmed will have to be spot on. He's bowled well, keeping things in control. Yet again, another reverse shot coming in play. That will be the end of the over as well. And Fahad will retain strike. That's the equation for you. 40 required of 24 deliveries and the required run rate. Asghar Khan, 10 runs and over. Well, we have a game on our hands. I still believe Mohammedis have a fair chance to win this contest. And if they can manage to pull this off, this will be one of the significant wins for them.
It could be a big win against the star-studded side. 10 runs per over is one in the modern day game. It's pretty much doable. But this wicket is not the ideal sort of track where you can always look to chase that over 10 runs per over. Right now, absolutely even Stevens here. Wicket could really change it significantly, but right now we got a very, very good and exciting finish coming up.
I'm not too sure about the field setup. They've got a vacant long off area. And Fahad is one such batter who likes to go big. And this is skied up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. And a wonderful catch has been taken by Saad Afridi. He contributed significantly with the ball. And he's done that yet again in the field. What a prized wicket that is.
Tremendous catch. He had to run backwards. Fahad Nawaz trying to play that shot. He just got a little high on the bat and he made good ground. Tumbling effort. That is massive, massive moment in the game. That's the end of Fahad Nawaz. Gone for 28. 105 for 5 now.
Well, the wheels are falling off UAE Kings 11, as we thought that was the strongest team on paper up against Mumand and Company Real Estate Development. Well, they're having a game on. Brilliant catch thanks to Saad Afridi in converting that opportunity into a wicket.
Certainly not even Stevens now. Now it's an uphill task with Far Nawaz back in the herd. Yeah, on top here. Irfan Yusuf here, just striking with his first delivery. Going to be a big test for Tahir Zaman. Batted, bowled really well, fielded well. Pushing a fine leg back.
A strong leg side field for Zaman. Well, he misses it. You can't afford to do that, my friend, especially when you're defending a lower total. Every single run matters, and you've got to be spot on with your glove work.
Absolutely, but Irfan is spot on. Bowled with accuracy. Very good death bowler. Really, he's got 10 more deliveries, so he's going to bowl the 17th or possibly the 19th over or the 20th over, depending on the skipper's call.
I'm anticipating a bit of drama in this over, Asghar. Either they could be wicket or there could be a couple of boundaries. But they have to press the accelerator, failing which they are going to be in deep trouble. They're going to hit the dead end. Naeem Saif will have to find a way. Then he needs to lead from the front, find a way to get his team over the line. Tell you what, failing which, they will not be able to qualify for the next round. And Mohammedis will fancy that 39 of 22. Well, followed the bowler, tried to give himself a bit of room, and ideally doing the right thing, Yusuf Zai. This is a wonderful match.
Wonderful spell as well. And it's going to get harder by the minute here. 21 deliveries, 38. They desperately need a boundary or two in the next couple of deliveries to stay in the contest. Wonderful contest. And they need a boundary or two to stay in that contest here. Getting a bit steeper.
Tries to go big and he's knocked him over, played on, and Tahir Zaman has to take a walk back to the dugout. Yusuf Zai providing another wicket here.
Superb bowling, keeping it full. Hike across the line. Well, certainly that fist pump coming in there. Pretty close to the batter. He's enjoyed that.
I'm not too sure about that, Asghar. Probably referees will have a look into it. As long as it's not directed towards the bowler, then he should be all right. Celebration, but definitely yes.
107 for 6. Tahir Zaman departs. They are in trouble here. 38 required, 20 deliveries.
Right then, adding international flavor to the domestic circuit is Zahoor Khan for you. Bowled really well with the ball. Can he produce some maximums? Beautiful delivery. And Irfan Yusuf Zai having a smile at Zahoor Khan.
Getting taste of his own medicine there. That great Yorker from Irfan. And that was my anticipation of Irfan Yusuf Zai, that he does bowl well. I've seen him bowl well in the death. And once again, what over this has been.
And remember, he's still got 1 over left. This is brilliant stuff from Mumand. They've made some changes. They've played well in the previous Ramadan Cup. They've done their homework. They lost matches in the previous Ramadan tournament, but they've come really good in this one in the Bukhatir League. Looking for that outside edge, And Yusufzai absolutely not interested, but the keeper was animated. 17 overs gone. Let's have a look at that. Oh, that was close. But definitely didn't touch the bat. End of over number 17, 107 for 6. Well, this is going to be an important over. Faris was expensive, gave 18 runs off his 2 overs. He needs to come back really good. 38 required of 18 deliveries. Faris has got 2 overs left, and Irfan Yusufzai has 1. Well, there was something there, and Naeem straight away apologizes to the bowler who took the run-up, was about to deliver.
On the leg side, 4-man patrolling the boundary on the leg side. This time heaved away to one of those fielders in the deep. That is good stuff.
The ball is definitely not coming onto the bat, and this is where the responsibility of the top order batters come into play when they've seen when Mumandis were batting out at the centre, and Alishan Sharfu would be gutted with himself that he got that start but just could not convert into it. But Shahrukh alongside then the other batters could not really get much going in terms of the runs for the team. They're missing the services of Khalid Shah tonight, which could have been the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. The people get start on this track. It's imperative that they bat big. Zaur goes straight down the ground. He's a powerful striker of the ball, and I think he's gone all the way for 6. That will give UAE Kings some bit of a hope here.
That was ballistic from Zahoor Khan. It didn't go high up in the air. It had the right elevation. It was a flat batted 6, and Zahoor Khan would have certainly enjoyed that. This is exactly what I was talking about. Let's have a look at that shot. Half tracker in the slot, and he's deposited that into the stands. Well, Asghar, this is where I was a bit skeptical about Faris coming on to bowl, because he was expensive in his previous spell. He needs to do something different. Try to go yet again for a big shot, but the ball is trickling down towards the boundary, and that will be another boundary. And Yusufzai, you could see the frustration from him.
Well. This over, as I said at the start, a very, very important one. Inexperience from the left armour. Zaur Khan has gone 6-4. That was hit hard. Mid-off was up in the circle. That's beautifully timed.
Well, one of the senior players should have a word with him. That's what I've noticed. If they've not had a discussion with him, they need to just calm him down, calm his nerves down a bit, and he needs to find a way to get a dot delivery or a single. Otherwise, Zahoor Khan will be running away with the show.
That brings UAE Kings back into the game. It's amazing in this format of the game. Couple of good shots, and that run rate just drops below 27 or 15. This time, running the first one hard and looking to come back for the second. Not a great throw, a comfortable 2 at the end.
Well, running for life, I would say, Naeem there. He's not the quickest runner between the wickets, but Zahoor challenged him to go for the second one, and in the end, with the wayward throw, they managed to get that second quite comfortably. 25 required of 14. Having a quick chat between the wickets, the two batters, they have a strategy in mind. In a T20 format, 25 is definitely chaseable off 14 deliveries, but it's the next over that matters the most. Irfan Yusufzai, he's been dangerous, and we can see immediately a sweeper cover in place for Zahoor Khan. A fine leg is inside the circle. They've got a short square leg.
They need a boundary of this ball as well. And he goes straight down the ground this time, just over the head of the fielder. There was no need to just come in with that ball. And the signal from the Imran Munir. Zahoor Khan is doing it fantastically well here. 6 more.
Well, I don't understand the reason for the fielder to stand up when you're fielding against Zahoor Khan. Had he been there close to the fence, that could have been a catch converted. Well, this is inexperience for you. Just when you got the game under your control, when the required run rate was over 11 runs and over, this over has turned out to be extremely expensive for Mumandis.
Oh, what a knock from Zahoor Khan. Last ball. He goes again this time. This could be opportunity. This could be a wicket. And taken. Yusufzai takes the catch. Another turn. Another twist in the tail here.
Wow. Absolutely wow. The shift of momentum yet again in the favor of the Mumandis. And Irfan Yusufzai had all the time in the world, came comfortably under the ball and has collected that. Well, after a short cameo from Zahoor Khan, he will have to depart. He got his team under control. 12 deliveries left, 19 required. Zahoor Khan departs after scoring 18 of 7 deliveries. Right. Right then, game on, 7 wickets down. The man in form who was hitting really well after a short cameo, Zahoor Khan, had to depart. But now the onus and the responsibility is on the shoulders of Naeem. And Mohammad Irfan comes out to bat at the center. Yusufzai has been brilliant, immaculate, picked up 2 wickets, and the economy just 13 runs off his 3 overs. This over is going to be the deciding factor. In comes Yusufzai. Goes up and fielder coming underneath it and a comfortable catch. Naeem will have to depart. Hilal Afghan completes a wonderful catch. This is a moment of joy for the youngster Hilal, and Irfan Yusufzai yet again bringing his team into the contest. Comfortable catch to get rid of Naeem. Naeem departs after scoring 5 of 8, and UAE Kings 11 in a bit of bother. Right then in comes Adil at the center. Adil Shehzad, the right-hand batter, bowled really well, extremely well in fact, in the power play. Well, he would be eyeing the boundary towards the cow corner. That's where he's really strong. And Yusuf Zai would not offer that width. Good delivery straight into the hands of the Irfan Yusuf Zai. A dot ball. Well. What a turnaround of events. In the first phase of power play, the way Ali Hassan Sharfu and Shahrukh Sheikh started, we thought it's going to be a walk in the park for the star-studded UAE Kings 11. Hats off to the Muhammadis who got back really well in this game. Goes for a glory shot, nowhere near the ball. A huge appeal. Well, the keeper is keeping us guessing even in the com box. 19 required of 9 now. Plays with soft hands. He was trying to go for the shot earlier. He was trying to hit hard, didn't connect. And this time around, played with soft hands with just a single. And the responsibility of Yusuf Zai would be to keep runs in the last over above 15, I would say, between 15 to 16 runs. That's where they can play a gamble of getting a new bowler to bowl. Yusuf Zai. Well, hit straight down the ground, and that's been racing towards the boundary. Mohammad Irfan eyeing that area where they had two fielders inside the circle and hitting straight as an arrow. Well. Is there a twist in the tail? Yusuf Zai offering one in the slot. And a comfortable boundary. 14 required of 7. Can he finish it off with a dot delivery? The momentum is yet again in the favor of UAE Kings 11, provided they can get a boundary of this, they can get those required rate of the last over under 10 if they can manage to go for a boundary. This is played over the point region. It's racing down towards the boundary. That will be cut off, and a comfortable couple of runs taken. And that will bring us to the end of 19 over. 133 for 8, 12 required of 6 deliveries. Well, this is going to be interesting. Saad has been given the responsibility, as we knew. The previous bowler was expensive. They've decided Faris was expensive, and they've decided to give the opportunity to the youngster Saad to come out and bowl. He batted really well. Starts off with a full toss. That will be a no ball. Well. Not the start that you would have wanted. a freebie on offer, and Adil has missed out an opportunity to cash on it, and Saad Rifai batted brilliantly, and that was one for the height. Well, this is turning out to be an interesting contest. All the fans of Kings will be glued to the television. 1 of 3 for Adil. That's skied up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it, and he takes a comfortable catch. Remember, that was a no ball, so free hit on offer, and all of a sudden, the required run rate now, they need 10. We'll have to wait for the score to be updated. 9 of 5 deliveries. Right then, long on, mid-wicket, gives himself a bit of room, and that's even missed the keeper. Racing down, it'll just be a single. It'll be by signal from the umpire. Yes, leg by signal from the umpire. Not much of damage, but the good thing for Kings 11 is they've got Mohammad Irfan on strike who can hit big. He's got that boundary in the previous over. Can he produce something special? Gives himself a bit of room but didn't connect. Calls for 2, and they get that quite comfortably. Well. This is why they say this is a game of nerves. This is where you have to play your top game. The pressure is on both the sides. 6 of 3, quite possible. It could be anyone's game from here on. That no ball has costed them a lot. And you can see the dugout of UAE Kings 11. Both of them desperately looking for that 2 points. The change of gloves, I reckon, or could be the helmet. I'm not too sure about it. It's the helmet. Even it's a spinner. Mohammad Irfan wants to go big. But I tell you what, even from here on, with 2 runs each delivery, they can win this contest. You don't really need to go for big ones. But let's see what Irfan will plan. Goes straight down the ground. Calls for 2. Will get 2. Well, it's all happening here. It's all happening out there at the center. The heat is on. Team which plays well will win this contest. How often have you seen a nail biter? It's the test of time. They don't have deep third protection. Any pace on offer, Mohammad Irfan would want to use that pace and guide it towards a deep third region. They've got to be careful. Outside edge will fetch him a boundary. Remember that. They don't have a protection there. That's a bit of worry for me. And the keeper will have to make a note of this. Goes big, and that will be cut off. Another couple of runs taken. 2 required of 1. Will there be a super over? And Saad leaking runs here. In fact, it's 1 of 1. Right then, 1 required of 1 delivery. A wicket will get them to a super over. Just verifying the number of runs required, and umpire Imran Munir assisting the fielders out there. They have closed in the field quite. All of them are inside the 30-yard circle, which is a brave move. 1 required of 1. Anything, it could be anybody's game. It could be anybody's game. The pressure is high. Right then, Well, a comfortable single taken and UAE Kings 11 pull off a nail biter towards the end thanks to some wonderful hitting from Mohammad Irfan and Adil. There's something happening out there, and in the end, it's UAE Kings 11 who win this contest in the last delivery. Thanks to some wonderful hitting from Zahoor Khan, they managed to pull this off. Well, commiserations to Mumand. They've played extremely well, but it was that over from the penultimate over that costed them. In fact, it was the over of Faris Khan, which was the expensive one. Let's have a look at the batting scorecard. Shah Rukh started off well alongside Alishan Sharfu, who provided the foundation from them. And it was Fahad who was given an opportunity, managed to score 28 of 22. And they were in a bit of bother, needed 40 odd runs from 4 overs. And it was in the end Zahoor Khan adding the international flavor to the domestic circuit, hitting those boundaries and maximums. And Irfan, what a cameo he played. 8 of 4 deliveries for him and 12 extras adding to the total. They managed to win off the last delivery. We'll have a look at the bowling scorecard shortly. Well, the pick of the bowlers for me was Saad Afridi, 2 for 19 for him. And Yusuf Zai bowled extremely well, brilliantly, 3 for 20 for him. And in the end, Firas was expensive, 1 for 37. And Hilal Afghan, he bowled brilliantly. They would have wanted one of their top spinners to bowl the death overs. And Saad came in towards the death over with that no ball on offer. Everything went into the favor of the Kings 11. Well, they managed to win this in the last delivery with 12 extras, and UAE Kings 11 registered their first win in this tournament. Right, winning the toss, UAE Kings 11 have put Mumand and Company Real Estate to bat on, and they managed to restrict them to 144 for 9 thanks to some brilliant batting from Saad, who was a lone warrior after the quick flurry of wickets initially. And Moman contributed 24 of 20 for him. Zaman 2 for 20 of his 4 overs. Naeem bowled brilliantly 2 for 23. And Adil 2 for 28 of 4 overs. And in response, Alishan started off really well, 44 of 32 for him. And Fahad 28 of 22. Those were important runs for me. But in the end, it was the cameo from Zahoor Khan, 18 of 7 for him. Yusuf Zai was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 20 of 4 overs. And Saad Afridi, what an outing he had, 2 for 19 of 4. And Hilal Afghan, 2 for 30. In the end, UAE Kings 11 win by 2 wickets in a nail-biting encounter. We'll take a short break and we will be back with the post-match presentation with Asghar Khan.
Hello, hello.
Good evening and everyone, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the 30th Bukhatir T20 League powered by FanCode. Firstly, would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administration involved behind the scenes for such a wonderful tournament. We would also like to thank our sponsor, powered by sponsor and official streaming partner FanCode, even partner TCM, sports sponsor oursouks.com. In the match number 15 of the tournament, UAE Kings won the they defeated Mumand Real Estate by 2 wickets. Before we commence ahead, alongside me, the match referee, Mr. Tahsin Javed, is going to present the Man of the Match award to a player who's bowled really well, picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 28, and scored very important 9 not out of just 8 deliveries to finish that victory. Is Adil Shahzad. Please come on the stage and collect your gift voucher of 50% discount on oursouks.com. Gift voucher for Adil Shahzad. Magnificent performance under pressure. Many congratulations Adil, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. लास्ट में स्पेशली जब मैच ऐसे फंसा हुआ था तो क्या माइंडसेट था, क्या चल रहा था?
यार प्रेशर वाला गेम था, इजीली था ना भी था. प्रैक्टिस नहीं थी, मैंने कहा चल मारने दे. वो आगे आगे कर रहा था, मैंने सिंगल डबल की, इसलिए 10 रन बन गए.
बहुत खुश होंगे. ऐसा क्लोज मैच जब फिनिश करते हैं तो एक अलग ही कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है.
लाजमी बात है, बहुत है, खुशी होती है अंदर में.
चले एंजॉय करें. इस मैन ऑफ द मैच को किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहें?
जफ़ीर भाई को.
Well,
जफ़ीर भाई.
चलें ठीक है. Thank you so much. It was brilliant performance from Adil Shahzad. We seal the deal for UAE Kings. That's all for now. We will be back joining you with more action tomorrow.
भविष्य बता दे.